Oh man. Woo. Another L, another dollar. I have no idea. Let's see. Let's turn this down. Let's see. Oh boy. Guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me? We don't have that many people in here tonight. Maybe it'll increase in a little bit. Oh, let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little too loud. Is my audio okay? Yes, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, guys. Yeah. You missed Primo? That's kind of random. Woo! Guys, this was not fun. All right, this was not I did not have fun. I did not have fun with this one. I will be completely honest, completely transparent. I did not have fun. This was not fun. I didn't like this. I don't have much to say about this one, guys. Not much to say at all. But on a lighter note, we have a lot of topics to go over. I don't even know where should we start with it? Should I start with how should I start this? I don't even know what to start with, to be real. I genuinely don't even know what to start with. Let's see here. Give me a second. Let's see here. Let's see here. Where's my stuff? Here we go. Why the heck wasn't this on here? Post that. I don't know what the heck that was. Ooh, I couldn't get into an account for a minute. All right, guys. First and foremost, we have to go over this game, okay? Unfortunately, that's something we have to do. We don't want to, but we have to. So give me a second. Let's bring this up. Let's go over this game. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that we have to talk about this game. I know you guys don't want to. I know you'd rather talk about anime or video games or anything else related, toothpaste, anything else related but this game. But unfortunately, that's what we do around here, and we try our best to talk about every single game. All right, so the San Antonio Spurs, they stunk up the place once again, okay? No surprise here. Shocker, the Spurs aren't a good team, okay? Also, with them not being a good team, our best player didn't really get to play much. He played 22 minutes, and obviously, which I saw people criticizing this, which I don't really understand this criticism, but the criticism of why did Wemby play if he couldn't play, and it's like, well, sometimes that happens. I mean, sometimes players can't, like this is a normal occurrence that you go through like a small injury, you might come back, but with limited minutes. I don't know why this is a criticism. I think people were more so upset with the fact that it hurt his numbers for Rookie of the Year, but he could care less. But even in that limited amount of time, dude, 3 blocks, 2 steals, what the heck? Good God, he is truly going to be a superstar. Wemby only getting 8 touches is what we're complaining about. Oh, you mean 8 shots off? I mean, he got 8 shots off in 22 minutes. Sohan got 8 shots off in 34 minutes. I understand what you're saying, though. I mean, I understand. We're going to get into that in a little bit, okay? This is like nothing new. This is the thing that bothers me, right? Like, it's the same thing every single game. And it's like, we understand what's going on here, right? Clan, do you honestly like Jeremy Sohan? Like, I'm curious. Okay, that needs to be a separate segment. Let's just talk about this game as a whole, everything that I saw, okay? There's some things with Sohan that I saw, and this probably just needs to be a whole nother segment by itself, so we'll talk about it after. But with Jeremy Sohan, not the best game at all. But at the same time, 9 points. Let's just go off his stats, okay? 9 points, 7 rebounds, a steal. Yeah, that's pretty good. Only 1 turnover, not too bad. Keldon Johnson, bad game. It also pretty good overall, just like Sohan. You got 11 points, 6 rebounds, a couple assists. It's nothing to get too excited about. Devin Vassell, at least Devin Vassell's shooting slump seems to be over. He's been a little bit better. So you got 21 points, 7 for 15, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. And Branham, not bad, 13 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists. The biggest problem I saw with Branham was just the defense, which that's a whole nother segment by itself as well. So we'll get to that in a little bit. Zach Collins, decent, I guess. Yeah, decent. 14 points. Nothing in this game. I guess the thing about me for this game, it was just nothing that shocked me, nothing that surprised me, nothing that I saw and I was just blown away by, like, oh my goodness, what is going on here? And what's going, like, it's the same thing. Zach was horrible. I mean, the team as a whole was horrible, guys. Like, everybody was horrible. Like, but this isn't a very good team. And it's not like they have lack of talent necessarily. Our starting lineup, I think a lot of these guys will be like stars in the making. I think Branham is going to be a very good player in the long haul. Devin Vassell, he's going to come into his own. He's going to more than likely hopefully be an all-star in the next few years. You got, especially when he's next to Victor Wembanyama, it'd be like a Middleton situation. So he'll be an all-star, I think. Sohan, you guys already know how I feel about Sohan. Like, he has a stupid amount of potential. Him being only in his sophomore year, he's shown a lot of promise. Just overall, it's like we got some pieces, but it's just not a great team. It's just not a great team. That's it. The Bulls are just a better team. That's how I felt during this game. This is actually how I felt the last game as well. That it was like, we're just not that good. I don't really have some in-depth analysis here. I do want to talk about Sohan, like I said. I do want to talk about Malachi separately, but overall, it's just mid. It was just a mid performance. 45% field goal percentage, 33% 3-point percentage, and 11 for 16 from the free throw line, opposed to them shooting 81%. Their 3-point shooting wasn't better than ours. I mean, 25%. It was horrid. I mean, good God. Vucevic, oh my goodness. 0 for 7. DeRozan 1 for 3. He hit that one in the corner in the crowd went wild because he rarely shoots threes. Yeah, it's just overall we just got beat because we're just not a good team. Like I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say. Mid performance is generous. I mean, what would you say? You would just say a horrible performance? I really don't care. Like right now, with the things I'm seeing from this team, it's nothing. I'm not like overly angry about it because this is stuff that we've seen all season long. Do I think it's going to get better? It was abysmal. That's fine. Is it going? Do I feel like it'll get better? Yeah, it'll get better. Like I've heard people say the Spurs won't even win 10 games this season. It's like, come on. Like they're going to win more games. I think as the season goes on, it's going to get better. Competition to get a little bit, a little easier. There's a lot of bad teams we haven't even faced yet. So I think it'll be okay. But yeah, this performance, I mean, it was today was awful. Such poor effort. Yeah. I mean, that's my. Oh, I didn't mention Trey Jones. Trey Jones was mid. He was mid. I mean, he wasn't that good. I mean, they were stripping him left and right. This isn't like a normal occurrence from him, so I'm just gonna chalk it up to having a bad night. But yeah, he was terrible. Guys, I don't know what you want me to say with this one. I have way more to say about players individually than I do as a team. As a team, the effort just wasn't. It wasn't as good as it should be. But this is probably like the 4th or 5th time this season that I've been like genuinely disappointed. And I know that that's crazy to say with so many losses, but there's a few games that stand out to me where I'm like, God, the effort just wasn't there, and this was just a bad showing from the team. I mean, we just got beat because they were better, but it also comes down to some effort. This is just one of those. It's just one of those where I'm just like, ugh. Detroit didn't deserve 25 losing streak. We did. Well, I mean, we didn't deserve a 25 losing streak because we won a game, but I mean, we didn't deserve it. I mean, the Spurs fought their butt off with that Lakers game to get that W, so it's just bad. It was just bad overall. That's all I got to say. This is just disappointing. I'm hearing you guys out, just disappointing. I guess we'll read a few of these and then I can go to players individually for a separate segment, but Paul Pierce have been making fun of it. Don't worry. We got that one in the books too. We got that to talk about. So if you just want to know my thoughts about this, I'm not angry. And the only reason why I'm not angry is because this has been a normal occurrence with this team. And they were with the Bulls the entire game until the 4th, which kind of checks out, right? Kind of checks out. Blake needs to play. Yeah, everyone says that until Blake plays, and then people don't want Blake to play no more. I do like Blake, though. And that's another person we need to talk about. Dominic Barlow needs to play. Devontae Graham needs to play? Okay, now you're just saying anybody. I agree with you with Barlow and Blake. That would be nice to see them get more minutes. Devontae Graham, no, not necessarily. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Devontae Graham was traded in not that long. Bro, anyone needs to play. We're losing. I mean, yeah, we're losing. Yeah, that's all. Those are my thoughts about the team as a whole. Now let's go into players individually. Okay, I really don't have anything to say. This team as a whole, as a team, disappointing, and this is probably the 5th or, like I said, 5th, maybe 6th time that I've been genuinely disappointed from the team as a whole. Not a lot of positives to take out of this, but I do have at least thoughts about specific performances. So we'll get into that. Oh, wait, as a team, there's no chemistry. You don't have a point guard. I mean, that's all I got to say. You don't have a point guard, but yeah. All right. Okay. All right, okay. All right, okay. All right, so before we, I want to talk. Okay, there's a lot of people talking about Jeremy Sohan. You just hang in there, okay? We're going to talk about Jeremy Sohan. Now before we do, really quick, okay? Really quick, we have a sponsor, and I want to talk about that, and then we will get into the topic.
BetUS, America's favorite sports book, where you can bet on everything, anytime. Sportsbook, casino, horse racing, live betting, and more. We have the best bonuses in the industry. That's right, get a 125% sign-up bonus. And to celebrate our 30-year anniversary, we are giving up to 30 risk-free bets, a truck, Super Bowl tickets, and more. Don't miss out. Play smart. Join now. BetUS, where the game begins.
All right. Okay, so guys, listen. If you want to support the channel, all right, you support the sponsors and you support the channel. So you will receive a 125% bonus, link in the description. And what does that mean? If you put in $100, you're going to get 125 free dollars to play with. So what is BetUS? It is a sports book in which you can bet on so many different things when it pertains to our San Antonio Spurs, or anything in particular, but Spurs is what I care about. And one thing that I find very interesting, and I love to do this basically every live stream, is go to NBA championship winner and see what our odds are. It's gotten worse. Our odds to win the championship has gotten worse. But if you wanted to place a bet there, let's see. If we do San Antonio Spurs, and let's just say a risk of what? 20, let's do $30. You will win $30,000 if the San Antonio Spurs won a championship. Guys, $30 will turn into $30,000 if the San Antonio Spurs won a championship. I would not recommend you do this. If you were to bet on anything, I would say Celtics, Nuggets, Bucks, Suns, Lakers, Warriors, something in that. But maybe Miami Heat. That would be a really nice bet. I don't know about our Spurs. I'll be real with you. I don't know. But there's so many different things you could do over or under as far as rebounds, points, assists. For specific games even. So there's so many. You can combine them. You can say, hey, this player will have over 20 points and they will get the win, and that will increase your winning or potential winnings. It's a lot of great stuff on there. So at the very least, check out BetUS, link in my description. Like I said, you support the sponsors, you're supporting the channel, you're supporting me. So please, man, go check it out, BetUS. All right, guys, chat. All right. Okay. I'm getting tired of y'all. All right. I'm getting tired and sick of y'all because there are so many people telling me that Jeremy Sohan is trash. Jeremy Sohan is garbage. Jeremy Sohan should be traded, that he's not worth anything. It's absolutely insane. Now, let me go ahead and I'll get all the negativity out the way, okay? Because people also say, like, I'm just so biased when it comes to Jeremy, okay? Maybe, possibly, because I like him as a player. I don't know if you heard that. That was my, oh, crap, I can't say that was my Lexa. Okay, cool, it worked. I didn't put the A in there. I don't know what that was. But yeah, there's so many people telling me all this stuff about Sohan and just saying how bad he is and blah, blah, blah. Let me go ahead and say all the negatives, okay? We'll say the negatives about Sohan, okay? Let me say it, all right? And I'm going to be so brave by saying this, okay? Where's my cat? She sleeps somewhere. I don't know. I think she's in the living room. Let me say this, okay? Jeremy Sohan is a bad point guard. Whoa, what? He's a bad point guard? Whoa! Isn't that mind-blowing that Sohan isn't a good point guard? Whoa! Yeah, he's a bad point guard. So what? Yeah, he's a bad point guard. All right? So I will throw that out there. Obviously, he's not a good point guard. and I'll triple down on this, okay? The San Antonio Spurs don't have a great point guard. The best one they have is Trey Jones, and Trey Jones isn't a elite passer by any means. He isn't an elite facilitator like a lot of Spurs fans want you to believe. That's not true. He's not. We don't have one. And after this game, and it's several games as well, but after this game, I think that the most skilled passer that the San Antonio Spurs have right now, ironically, is the guy that we want to get the ball the most. Victor Wembanyama is probably the most skilled passer we have. And that's sad, but that is no fault of anybody really, because the San Antonio Spurs, they did they drafted a guy that was supposed to be a combo guard that had pretty good passing skills, and he turned out to be Joshua Primo. Oh, thanks for the super chat, IFL. So yeah, he turned out to be Josh Primo. So let me say that Sochan is not a great point guard. Now, Wemby a point guard, might as well. Now, with that being said, I think that I understand the issue with Sochan, okay? After talking to my boy Swish, we actually talked about this, and he brought up a really good point in which I knew this, but then he actually brought up like actual clips to back it up, and I'm like, oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. So we all know, like, this is no big brain take here, that Sochan isn't accustomed to running point guard, okay? But the reason why I think Sochan struggles so often, so you guys, I'm going to talk to the chat directly, okay? Because I'm not going to just talk and you guys just, talk over me. I don't know. It just ignore me, okay? So I'm talking to you directly, okay? Have you noticed that Jeremy Sochan, almost every pass that he makes is around the perimeter? Like, directly across from him, but it's usually around the perimeter. Did you notice that? Like, he rarely makes any passes in the paint. Have you noticed that? That's everyone though? Well, yeah, but yeah. Yes? Okay. All right, yeah, that happens continuously, right? Like over and over and over again. Well, if you actually look at Jeremy Sochan and the role that he had last season, the reason for that is because when he's in the paint, that's what he's looking for, right? He's continuously looking for his shooters. He's continuously looking for who's open around the perimeter. And he's trying to adjust that into a point guard role, but he's still doing the same thing. And that's what makes it look so bad. I don't think that Sochan's actively avoiding Wemby. I think by the point in which he finally finds Wemby, it's too late. I think that's the bigger issue. Like, even if, hold on, we can actually go to a specific occasion, because this is one that kind of went viral a little bit. So take a look at this. This playing, oh my goodness, I'm blocking it. I am literally in the way. I am so sorry. Hold on. Gosh, why are these things not together? Why am I not together? Hold on. No, we this is important, so we need to see this. Okay, I'm moving. Look, I'm moving. I'm on the move. Okay. All right. Okay. So even in this play, look at where Jeremy Sochan's eyes are. Okay, right here. Even where his body is, he is looking for his player around the perimeter off of the pick, right? He was actually looking for Wemby to go around the perimeter. You can kind of see that. So once Wemby cuts in, he's still looking around the perimeter. Now at this point, now he's looking at Wemby. Actually, no, he's still not looking at Wemby. He's still looking at the perimeter. But by the time he cuts in, it's too late. It's too late. He didn't find him. And then he takes a terrible shot on DeRozan, a contested shot, which he makes it sometimes, but it's terrible. But this is a continuous occurrence. He does this all the time. He's continuously looking at the perimeter. He's continually looking for the perimeter shot. Yeah, he's bad. It's bad. It is bad. But it makes sense. It makes complete sense. Like, because Sochan, that's what he's accustomed to doing. He's a post playmaker. And when he's in the post, and if you go back and you look at all of his games last season, that's what he did. He's continuously looking for players in the perimeter. And right here, he was looking for Wemby. he wasn't expecting this. He was expecting a perimeter shot. And by this point, he's looking again. He's not even looking at Wemby. Like, look, he's not even looking at Wemby. He's looking at the perimeter. Hopefully, maybe even waiting for Devin Vassell to come out. And by this point, it's too late. By the time he sees Wemby, too late. Right there, it's too late. Way too late. It's way too late. And that's not just a problem with Sochan. It has been a problem with our team as a whole. But with Sochan in particular, where he's the one that gets called out for it all the time, there is a reason for it. And I think that that's a good explanation for it. This is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It's not good. I'm not sitting here trying to make an argument for this is good or this is okay. It's not. But at the same time, I think that this speaks more towards the fact that the Spurs will need a legitimate point guard in the offseason, and not the fact that, Sochan just absolutely needs to be traded or anything like that. Sochan's just not that good at this. And that's okay. He's the thing with Sochan is, I think that Popovich and the San Antonio Spurs franchise and everywhere that Sochan has played thus far, overseas and with Baylor, is that he has been this Swiss Army knife, right? Swiss Army knife, sorry. I don't know what I said. Swiss Army knife. He has been this player that can do so many different things. You can have him as your sixth man. You can have him as back to the basket player. You can have him as a playmaker. You can have him bring the ball down the court. You can have he plays defense on guards at times. He can play great defense on small forwards. On occasion, he can play defense on bigs. Like, there's so many different things that he does, and this might be one of the things that he's just genuinely going to be bad at. Or he can improve it, but I don't think that if our expectations is that Sochan is going to end up being like a phenomenal point guard and he's going to find so many different things, this might be the thing that this might be the wall here. This might be not his ceiling necessarily, but this might be his wall, where it's like he's so skilled in so many different things. This might not be it. Sochan's a bust. Are you serious? Are you joking? Sochan's a bust? Are we joking right now? That's insane. That's an insane comment. Also, by the way, he hasn't even been running point guard. So, yeah. That's another thing, too. A lot of people have been saying that, well, Sochan's running point guard right now and it's terrible. It's like, no, he hasn't ran point guard in the past, week. Or a couple weeks, actually. But I think that's the problem right there. And even if you go back and you look at... Hold on. I'm going to put myself back here. That's me. Oh, gosh, I'm all over the place. Oh, my goodness. I don't even know if that's where I was at the beginning. I have no idea. Who cares? So if we go... Hold on. Here's something else. If we go and look at some of his passes from last season, it kind of reflects where he was passing the ball as well. That he was in that perimeter, and it was either dump offs from cutters or it was guys around the perimeter. So you can see here, 402 of his passes were out to Trey Jones. And this could be anything, though, because Trey Jones was also running point guard quite often. So I kind of don't really care for this one as much. The ones I really do care about is Keldon Johnson, in which Keldon Johnson last season, as a whole, attempted 39 three-point field goal attempts that was passed from Jeremy Sochan. But a big chunk of these were, you can see 71, were 2 field goal attempts. It was cuts. Like, Sochan is really great when his back is at the basket and he can be a post-making playmaker. And that's just kind of what it comes down to. If we're looking at this year, who he's passed it to or who he's had to pass it to is completely different. You can see Zach Collins here, Keldon, Devin Vassell. Those are his top 3. And then Victor Wembanyama has gotten past the ball just as much as Devin. But yeah. I think the bigger problem of this whole thing isn't necessarily the fact that Sochan is like a terrible player overall. That's not true. He's not a terrible player overall. The big issue with Sochan right now is just that he is in a position that I don't think he's that good at. And I don't know how good he could be at it. It's definitely improved his vision quite a bit this season, but he's just uncomfortable. if you guys notice, and you can tell me this, chat, have you at least noticed this, okay? Have you noticed that when he comes down the court, if he's bringing the ball down the court, he's quickly turning his back to the basket? You ever notice that? Like, he's quickly protecting the ball, and now his vision is cut off. The only place he can pass it to is around the perimeter once again. Like, this is what he's used to. This is his thing. Have you noticed that? Yes, bro, he's a post player. Okay, you're just pissed off. Yeah. It's really hard to have conversations when people are this mad. See, this is what I'm saying. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's obvious. Then why is everyone saying that Sochan should be traded? If it's obvious, then why is maybe it's not that obvious. Maybe that's why I want to bring it up. Maybe it's not that obvious because every single person, I'm not hearing, oh, Sochan's not accustomed to this role, you know, and maybe next season it'll be much better once you actually have a point guard. I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing get rid of Sochan. He's absolute trash. Get rid of him. He's garbage. That's what I'm hearing. So if it's that obvious and it's not that big, then why is everyone making it out to be like he's like the worst player ever? What does Jeremy excel in? Please tell me. I don't know. Go watch the Lakers game. I don't know. Go watch the Lakers game. Go look at LeBron's number. I don't know. I don't know what he excels at. I don't know. He's trash at everything. You're right. Sochan is a bust. You see what I'm saying? Maybe it's not that obvious. Maybe it's not that obvious. All I'm saying is what Sochan usually does, what he's accustomed to doing, is finding guys around the perimeter. And he's not the only one that's been bad at finding Wemby. Like, it's not just been him. It's been the whole team. They're not great at finding Wemby. So that's number one. That to find Wemby on those cuts, to find Wemby on those alley-oops, it takes a lot of anticipation. And you need people that have really good anticipation. Not every single person knows how to throw a lob. Not every single player knows how to throw an entry pass or a successful entry pass. And I feel like Sochan in particular has avoided doing it because the times in which he has done it, it's been turnovers. Just not every player is good at it. I feel like Zach Collins is pretty good at it. Wemby's good at it, which that doesn't help us that much. Other than that, I don't know. I haven't seen Trey Jones be great at entry passes. I haven't seen Sochan be great at it. I haven't seen anybody really be great at it. But I guess that's my bigger issue, right? Like, I'm totally fine. And I always come out and say, this player didn't play well, or, you know, they could improve in this way or whatnot. But I'm optimistic towards the future because I'm like, yeah, we're still in the midst of a rebuild and we don't have a guard. We don't have a point guard. But man, I get so tired and sick of people coming on here and saying Sochan is trash, he's garbage, get rid of him, without any context to anything else. And none of these people were saying this last year. Sochan was the man last year. Everybody loved Jeremy Sochan. And he slips up in a new role that he's not accustomed to, and all of a sudden he's garbage, get rid of him? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? He's a sophomore. See, this is my thing too, Michael. Like what you said, Sochan needs to go back to being a 3-and-D player. He's not a point guard. He hasn't ran point guard. In the past 2 weeks, he hasn't ran point guard. And then you hear things where people say Trey Jones, he needs to be out there. He's the one. That's our success. That's where the success come from. And then the one game that we win, Trey Jones didn't even play. Sochan wasn't running point guard that game. No one's been running point guard. Malachi Branham, for the most part, has been running the point guard position, and not really. We don't have a point guard. That's my thing. That's my issue. Ruru, he's playing like garbage. Dude is a pro. Stop the madness. How did Keldon play today, Ruru? I mean, you're very venomous when it comes to Sohan. Explain his play against Bucks. Wemby didn't even play. That's fine. How did Keldon play today? Gosh, it's just so frustrating. I'm sorry to get so angry, dude, but it's just like these are very young players. Like very young players. I don't get it. I can't fathom going as far as to say trade a specific player in their second year when all this context is behind it. It's not like Sohan has like been controversial for the team, or there's some issues going on, or he's battling with the coaches, or like it's for you to just say trade this player. It has to be some real extreme situation for me to say that in their second year. You don't just trade a lottery pick after a season. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. And if it is that obvious, if it is as obvious as, oh no, we all know that he's a post playmaker clan, like it's that simple. Like we all know that. It's nothing crazy. What are you talking about? Well, if it is that simple, then why is everyone saying get rid of him? If we all understand that, oh, he just needs to be in this position. I'm not hearing a lot of people say, oh, once he goes to his natural position next season, we'll be much better. I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing he's trash, he's garbage, he's actively avoiding Victor. When what I'm seeing is he's not actively avoiding them. He's literally not seeing them because he's not used to it. And he ain't the only one. If to me, if you say trade Sohan this quickly, yes, just trade everybody. Like what why not? Everyone's bad. Just trade everybody. Zach, Keldon, all of them. They can all just go, right? Like, it's silly. And people treat, and like Keldon, and that's the thing. It's like, well, we don't have anything negative to say about Keldon. He's Keldon Johnson. Keldon Johnson is in his what, fifth year? Hold on. What year is Keldon Johnson in? Came in 2019, right? He's in his fifth year. Keldon Johnson in his fifth year. Was there that many people saying trade Keldon Johnson in his second year? Was it that many? I mean, you literally got Sohan on the toughest matchup every single night. 4 years? Well, he's in his fifth year. Yeah, he's in his fifth year. See, he's literally in his fifth year. Keldon Johnson has never been asked to do anything else than what he is. He has not been asked to do anything else than what he is. This season, maybe we could say it's been a little bit different. Like, okay, more passer. But somebody like Sohan, where his entire basketball career, he has been put in different situations. And he's adjusted well. This is the one time that he hasn't adjusted well, and everybody's willing to give up on him. But with Keldon Johnson, he's been just Keldon. This is who he's been. He's just been Keldon Johnson. Hasn't had to change too much about the type of player that he is. And nobody, I don't recall anybody in his second year saying get rid of Keldon. It's not like Keldon was just like phenomenal. Like he slipped up. He made mistakes. I just can't believe how quick people are to get rid of somebody. I hate it too. I hate the Keldon and Sohan trade requesting. I hate it too. I hate all of it. If we're talking, hey, what makes the team better or whatever, or what could we do? I understand the Devontae Graham. It's like, okay, we're not really utilizing that much. You want to trade Devontae Graham? Hey, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I like OJ the Juice Man. All right. Okay. But I mean, when we just start saying, even a veteran, if you're like, well, McDermott, you know, we can get rid of him and try to get another vet, or we can try to get a second round pick, a couple second round picks out. Okay, I'm with it. I understand. But when you just like flat out say this sophomore, get rid of him, he's trash. Like, screw you, dude. Give it some time. Oh my God, impatient. Make Mr. Freeze the point guard. He's been running point guard more than anybody, really. My good God. Just frustrating. Just frustrating. I want to say I'm sorry for yelling, but I'm not. I'm not sorry at all. My Swish Shield sent me a message and he's like, you're wearing that blanket hoodie on live. Yes, I am. It's comfy too. It's nice and snuggly. This isn't a professional production, okay? Nothing professional about this production, all right? True. He said, gotta use it to stay warm with all the coldness in chat. True. Hold on, let me put this actually in my headphones, because why is this not muted? All right. I don't know. I'm frustrated. If it is that simple, if it is just as simple as, oh, he's not accustomed to that. Well, yeah, dude, he needs to play a different position. If it's that simple, then why are we crying about it? Why are we crying for his job? See, that's what I'm saying. Pop got to go. Whatever, dude. Sure. Any coach would do better with this team. If if Steve Kerr was coaching this team, this young team, this youngest team in the NBA, dude, we'll be playoff contenders. Like we'll be playoff contenders. And then they want to compare us to the Houston Rockets. It's like, well, look what the Houston Rockets doing when they got vets. Houston Rockets is a subpar team. They might be a play-in team. Maybe. I mean, they got Udoka taking Şengün out. He taking Şengün out because he can't play defense. Like, come on. Trade this player, trade that player, trade Pop, trade. Like, I'm tired of it, dude. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of hearing about trade Pop. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. No other coach would come in here and just change every single thing. Like, it's not going to happen. I've said this before. The reason why the San Antonio Spurs are so bad is because they're so young and they've rarely played together. All right. Sohan was basically our star last season. He's in a completely different role. Or he was in a completely different role for a big chunk of this season. Keldon Johnson is just Keldon Johnson. There's nothing to really say there. Victor Wembanyama, this is a completely new beast. No one knows how to even handle this. We have no idea what we're doing. Devin Vassell, last season, he was injured for a big chunk of it, and he's just now coming into the second. Well, actually, I think he's the most impactful scorer right now. But yeah, like he's our second guy basically behind Wemby. Sometimes our first guy on the team. Malachi Branham. This is all new for him. He's barely played. Like, he's a sophomore. Zach Collins, he's in his fourth. Hold on, I actually don't know this. Is this Zach Collins' fourth year? No, it's either third or fourth. Let's see. All right, games plays first year. We'll count that. All right, so injured. We probably won't count those. So yeah, fourth. We can say fourth, right? I think that's fair. Yeah, we can say that. 4 years. Sure. Let's go with 4. Basically, his 4th. As far as starting, he's never started. His next game, well, actually, he probably won't start. Oh, next game. Never mind. Sorry. The most he's ever started in one season was 26 games out of 63. So yeah, he's not act like Zach Collins is just like a normal vet on this team. All right. And then when you look at the rest of the team, Osman, yeah, he's a vet, but yeah, McDermott, he's a vet, but they kind of are who they are. You know what I mean? This is a brand new team. If anybody thought that getting Victor Wembanyama this season would make you a playoff team, you were delusional. And I said it before. I said it before the season even started that I didn't even think that the Spurs will make the play-in. And everybody was, well, not everybody. I'm straw manning a little bit, but it was quite a few people upset about that. Like, what do you mean that they won't be a play-in team? You got a generational talent. Yeah, well, he's a rookie. He's 19 years old. I wasn't expecting the Spurs to come in and be world beaters, okay? There's a few games this season thus far with this tough schedule that I thought we should have won. And they know they should have won. At least 4 or 5 other games where I was kind of irritated that we lost. But for the most part, the games that we lost, we were probably supposed to lose. And then the one that actually stood out to me that I was really impressed by were actually the 2 against the Suns. That was super impressive, especially the second one. They blew them out. I just think the expectations were too high. Clan has Sohan underwear probably available merch. Yeah, go to clanthemerchfan.com. Wait, what did I even say about Sohan just now? This is what I'm saying. Like, what did I even say about Sohan that would make that comment come? Like, what did I say? All I said was this is a young team. I wasn't expecting them to be all that. But man, the idea that Popovich has lost it, Popovich is this and Popovich is that, I ain't getting that vibe, okay? Not getting that vibe from the players, not getting that vibe from Pop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Not getting that vibe. Now, if Pop was out there, don't get me wrong, if Pop was out there and okay, hold on. Actually, I'll say this. All right, let's just make this we'll make this a quick hitter. All right. This is the one occurrence in which I would say Popovich needs to go. You guys ready? All right. This is what I would say if I said Pop needs to go. If almost every game that we watched had tremendous lack of effort. Has there been lack of effort here and there? Yeah. I could probably count it on my hand how many games where I thought genuinely the Spurs were not like giving it their all. Like they were just, I don't know, in la land. Like there's a few of those. Happens with young teams, a few of those. But I would need to see a team that absolutely just looks like they don't care about nothing. Like pointing the finger, no effort, just god awful. I haven't necessarily seen that. I've seen a Spurs team that has adjusted throughout the games. Even this game alone, there's been some lack of effort, which I didn't really like. But in the first quarter, the first couple quarters actually, the Spurs played with immense patience. They play much better than what we saw prior. I think the problem is a lot of people just see this team right now, and when you see losses, you just automatically assume they're just absolute trash. Everybody's terrible. And I'm gonna tell you this too. I think this is how fickle fans are. Okay, if Greg Popovich every single game was getting a technical, let's say what? How many games have we played? How many games have we played, chat? 27? I think it's 27 now. I can literally look at the freaking 27. All right. If every single game Popovich got a tech, I guarantee you every single fan would say Pop is giving it his all. He's out there coaching. There's only so much he can do. Like that's how fickle it is. Pop isn't set. Wait, is Pop 75? I thought Pop was 74. Hey, don't lie on Pop's age now. That's disrespectful. Hold on. I thought Pop was 74. Hold on. Yeah. Hey. Mods, ban this person. Pop is 75-year-old. That is terrible. Ban this person. He's 74. All right. He ain't 75 yet. That is so disrespectful. You are so disrespectful. 1 year. Actually, he was like 1 month off, but still disrespectful. Ban him. Ban him. Put it down. Put the hammer down. Ban him. Where are you? Yeah, no, we can't. No. Don't lie. Don't start lying now. So with that ageism, man, just because he's old doesn't mean he can't coach. You joking? Pop's the man now. Pop's the man. I swear, though, seriously, I do believe, I know I'm joking around a lot. I seriously do believe that if Greg Popovich was getting a tech every single game, if he was thrown out of at least 10 games, I guarantee you fans would say Pop is doing everything he can. If Pop was yelling at players, telling them to sit down and putting in another player, I guarantee you they would say Pop's doing everything he can. Oh my God, I hate these arguments. Oh, Ruru, I hate these arguments. Ruru, I hate it so much. Please stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, Ruru, Pop, like this is not grounded in anything. Pop looks clueless. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm starting to realize that we're not watching the same games. I don't know. Clan, can I say something? Of course you can say so. You don't have to ask for my permission, man. Just don't say Popovich is older than he is, okay? Because that's very disrespectful. I don't think Popovich would appreciate that. That's all I'm saying. Exactly, Swish. If we fire Pop, roughly 2/3 of the league will be clamoring to see if he was willing to coach just a couple more years for them. Yes. Yes. Popovich is the best coach in the NBA. Period. I don't care what you say. I don't think there's one coach that comes to San Antonio and whips us into shape, all right? I don't think that's the case. You know, Popovich would look much better if we have veterans on this team. Pop would look much better. Give Pop a couple. Look, guys, Pop has what, 5 years on his contract? You know, there's no reason to give up on Pop yet, right? He hasn't done much for us, right? He hasn't done much for the franchise. He hasn't won that much, you know? He hasn't won that many games. I understand that. I know what you guys are coming from. It's not like he has a lot of wins under his belt, but just give him a couple years, okay? In this 5-year contract, just give him a couple years and see what happens with Wemby, all right? Let's see how he handles this rebuild, all right? We're only 1 year into the rebuild. Can we be patient? Can we be a little patient? Don't get me wrong. I know he hasn't done anything, okay? I know he is a clean slate. I know Popovich is trash. He's garbage. I get it. I completely understand. But he's new to this coaching thing, all right? So just give him a couple years. Let's just see how he handles this rebuild, okay? See, that's reverse psychology. Now I got people saying keep Pop. You see what just happened there? Pop has been tanking for 5 years. Are you? I'm sorry. I didn't know that the rebuild happened 5 years ago. I had no idea. I was not aware of this, actually, that we've been rebuilding for 5 years. I did not know this. I could have sworn that 5 years ago, the Spurs made the playoffs, and then they made the play-in, and then they made the play-in, and then they said, I think that it's time to rebuild. And then they traded some bets mid-season. Well, actually, that would have been mid-season. Mid-season, they traded some players. And then they tanked. I thought that's what happened. I had no idea the Spurs have been tanking for 5 years. 4 years. Oh, we've been tanking for 4 years. So the play-in and then the play-in were tanks. Those were tanks to you. When the Spurs were trying to clamor for the playoffs, those were tanks. I was not aware that we were tanking in those 2 years. So I'm saying, you just say anything. People just say anything, bro. I'm not in any type of... I'm in the bargaining phase. No, I'm not. I think it's just silly. The Spurs haven't been, dude. The Spurs haven't been tanking for 5 years. Can we agree on that? Am I losing? I'm being gaslit right now. Who else in the chat believes the Spurs have been tanking for 5 years? The Spurs been in denial? Have the Spurs been rebuilding for 5 years? I was not aware. I was not aware. This is like some serious gaslighting going on right now. 4 years? I would say about 2 years. 2 years ago, we had DeJounte Murray. We were up in DeJounte Murray's value. How is that? I actually recall Spurs fans being angry that the Spurs weren't tanking. Do you remember? Am I going insane right now? Because at the time, especially 2019, I even thought this is a contender. Like, I thought that this was a legitimate playoff contender. There's no point in tanking yet. That's how I felt. And most Spurs fans didn't agree with that. They were like, no, we need to tank now. But now that we're finally tanking and we look bad, now we can kind of misconstrue what was going on, and now the Spurs have been tanking for 5 years. I don't recall us tanking for 5 years. Trading one all-star for another isn't tanking. Exactly, Swish. You traded Kawhi for DeRozan. That's the tank right there. Oh, now we're rebuilding. What are we talking about? Most people criticize the Spurs for not tanking back then because they said, hey, all of these pieces were for Kawhi. We don't have Kawhi. We need to tank now. And people were angry about that. They were angry that we weren't tanking. So I don't understand how all of a sudden now it's been 5 years of tanking. They just started tanking. After trading, honestly, I would just say after trading DeJounte Murray. I know most people say it started with Derek, possibly. But I think trading DeJounte Murray was the big one. And then that's when the tank happened. That's when the rebuild happened. DeRozan is trash. Okay, everybody's trash, I guess. Everybody's trash. This roster, tanking. I know. I guess I'm using those two phrases interchangeably, and I probably shouldn't. Clan changed the subject. You changed the subject, Rod. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you, Rod. I apologize. I don't know. Hey, look. All I'm saying is, Popovich, give him a chance. All right. Just give him a chance. I really do believe in this young coach. Okay. I know he hasn't shown anything yet, but just give him some time. All right. I believe in this coach. I do. I know I have nothing to base that off of, like no history, like nothing. I mean, he doesn't have that many wins in the National Basketball Association. Not really. Not that many. Maybe just a few. Not that many. Actually, how many he has? I know he's like the worst coach that we could possibly have during this time. I know he's the worst. Yeah, see, he doesn't have that many. He doesn't. I know he hasn't proven anything yet. So just give him a second, all right? Just give him some time. Just give him some time. All right? He's only ahead of like coaches like Nelson, Wilkins, Sloan, Pat Riley, guys like that. But I really do believe that he could end up being the greatest coach of all time if you give him enough time. Just give him a couple years under this rebuild and see how he does. All right, can we just do that? Can we just be a little patient? Or do we want our cake now? All right. Okay, I'm off the subject now. Spurs fans. Why do you guys make me so angry? This isn't good for my blood pressure. All right. I'm gonna have to go to the doctor after this. Back to Sohan being a Beatle. point guard Wemby is the answer. You know what? All right, there's a tough truth, all right? There's a tough truth that I think that we all need to understand. There's something that I think that we all need to realize, all right? And you're not going to like this. You're not going to like this at all. The question, I know what the question is. It's, Clan, when are the Spurs going to stop losing? All right, what is the key here? All right, how do we fix this? What is it? What do the Spurs need to do to fix this? And there's been a lot of suggestions thus far, right? I've heard take Sochan away from being point guard, which you have done, okay? Didn't really work out. I've heard Victor Wembanyama should go to center. Yeah, we done that. It hasn't really panned out like we want as far as the win-loss column. So I think that there's one thing the Spurs can do, and you don't want to hear this, but here's the thing, all right? Here's the truth. What the Spurs can do to get better is to rebuild. Continue to rebuild. That's it. There's literally no suggestion to this. Trey Jones gets 40 minutes a game. It's not gonna make a difference. I think that what is really gonna have to come down to is the fact that the San Antonio Spurs, the personnel right now, don't know how to play with each other. The chemistry isn't necessarily that great. They're a super young team. There's two options you got. You could, number one, now that we're past December 15th, you can make a trade, right? You can make a trade closer to All-Star weekend. You can make sure that you bring in some vets, help you out a little bit. Or you can try to make a huge trade for like a Cade Cunningham. But no matter what the San Antonio Spurs do this season, I don't necessarily think that it's going to equate to all of a sudden now you're winning every single game. It doesn't happen like that. I think overall the team, they need some chemistry and they need to grow. So there's that. And then the second option is do it in the draft, which we have so many draft picks. That was kind of the whole point of this whole thing. So you just continue to rebuild. That's literally it. There's nothing this season that's going to cause this team to be so much better other than them just playing with each other. Pause. And then someone brings up Primo. Guys, you're terrible. Anyways, just playing together, and as it goes on, ayo, I know. Playing together, and as it goes on, they'll look a little bit better, and the competition won't be as tough as the season goes on. But that's literally it. I'm sorry, like there's no. You just gotta suffer, okay? If you don't want to watch, like, I don't blame you. Just don't watch the game and wait till next season when they're a better team. But right now, that's literally it. That's it. Devin and Sochan hates Wemby. See, we have no answers. No one, and I think that's what frustrates people the most. Because every single time you see a suggestion, it's a non-suggestion. It's something that either already happened or is currently happening, and it doesn't matter. Like the whole idea of, like I said, Sochan shouldn't run point guard. That's the answer. Well, he hasn't. He hasn't. Victor Wembanyama should post up more. He has. He's been getting to his spots much better. We still lose. You just gotta play it out. You just gotta be patient. And I think that the Spurs, what they could do, just to be a little bit of a morale booster, maybe make a trade, not something huge, not something crazy, but make a trade and maybe get in a veteran point guard for the time being. Just make us look a little bit better. Because a lot of these games are actually pretty close games. So you can definitely manage to win, a few. I just don't think that this team is going to be like automatic play-in contender just by bringing in another guy. I think it just needs to take a minute. This game, commentators literally says Sochan is almost avoiding Wembanyama tonight. Were you watching the Bulls? Were you watching the Bulls commentators? Who watches the Bulls commentators? What? So? Dude, the Lakers commentator said really dumb things about the Spurs. And I said, yeah, I'm turning this off. I was too? Why are you guys watching the Bulls commentators? Because somebody in Chicago said that he's avoiding Wemby? You're just going to roll with that? So? Who cares what they say? And he's right. I mean, they can be right at times, but like, they don't watch this. They watch the Bulls night in and night out. They don't watch the Spurs night in and night out. I mean, we had Richard Jefferson literally come out and say, You know, if the Spurs were to just play Trey Jones more, that they would. Well, Trey Jones has ran point guard quite often. Okay, quite often. Same result. I've heard a commentator say, well, Wemby, they need to put him in center position. We're still losing a lot. Wemby's numbers are better. We're still losing a lot. So yeah, and he's not avoiding. Yeah, he's not avoiding. He's not avoiding giving it to Wemby. The problem with Sohan is he's just not accustomed to looking into the paint at all. I mean, last season, let's be real, a big chunk of this, not all the season, okay? I won't act like all the season, but a big chunk of the season, we were playing through Sohan. It was times where we just straight up played through Sohan, and he was the main, like, playmaker, facilitator, all that good stuff. Out of curiosity, I do want to see. Wemby's down to 19 points per game. No, I guess this game really... Was it this game that ruined him? I guess this game messed up his numbers. And then our second best player on the team only started for 15 of these games because of injury. Ah, so frustrating. So frustrating. How many? You have to be realistic here, okay? I don't know. Maybe I'm asking a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. That's not updated? Oh, it's not? Oh. Is it that much different? 24 games played? That's not up. That would be updated. Wemby hasn't played for 2 games. Well, hold on. We're at 27. Wait, how many games hasn't he played? He hasn't. I know for a fact Wemby didn't play 2. Two? Okay, so they're just a game off. It's pretty updated. Just 2? Okay, yeah. I mean, it's pretty updated then. All right, I have a real question for you guys, okay? I have a real question. Check Stat Muse clan. Is that what I should do? Okay. We can do that. Let's see. What should I do? Just Spurs? I don't even know what I should type in freaking... What the heck? I actually never seen this screen before. Yeah, we're god-awful in all categories. Let's see. Just stats? I don't think this one's updated either. It's just a game off. All right, so yeah, I got a legitimate question for you guys. Yeah, it's not updated either. I got a legitimate question for you guys, okay? How many of us, or how many of you actually thought that Victor with Devin Vassell, Keldon Johnson, Zach Collins, and Sohan at this point in their careers were going to be world beaters? I mean, seriously. I mean, how many? I know some of you might say, like, I didn't expect us to be this bad. It's okay, sure, but like, how bad did you expect us to be? Like, what did you think our record would be at this point? Because I'll be real with you, the only thing that I'm shocked by is it's about 4 games, 4 maybe 5, that I felt like we should have won. But when I saw our schedule before the season started, I said, oh boy, this is gonna suck. 10 and 15. You thought that this would be a 500 team? Because I've heard that too. I've heard quite a few people. Well, I know that's below 500, but like I heard quite a few people say that they felt like we were going to be a near 500 team, and I did not understand that at all. Like, how good did we actually expect to be this season? You were thinking the best would be is 500? Yeah, I did not think that. Not 4 wins for sure. Yeah, like I said, I'm sure that a lot of people will say, yeah, not this bad. Because I didn't expect it to be this bad. I thought we would be further along like slightly farther along. But things kind of went downhill after Devin Vassell's injury in that second Suns game. And I was actually nervous about the Spurs even more when I noticed how much effort had to go behind Devin Vassell and Wemby. Like, it was literally on their backs for us to win these games, scoring-wise. And that made me a little nervous. But if you look back at last season, they weren't a good team. And this is basically the same team minus the vets plus Victor. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's the same team, basically, minus the vets plus the 19-year-old prospect. I mean, we all expect us to be pretty bad, right? And I guess maybe that's where I'm coming from, where I'm not as angry as some people, because from the games that I've seen thus far, there's only been about 4 or 5 more that I truly thought, really thought that we would win that. I mean, it's not that many. It's not that many. Most of these games, it was like, yeah, I didn't expect us to really win it. Clan, am I pissing you off? No, you're not pissing me off. You're okay, Rod. We need vets. We do need vets, Rod. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier. I love you. I love all you guys. I truly do. We're a virtual family here, okay? It's okay, Clan. I love you too. There we go. Yeah, it's all right. Smooch. Thank you. Right here. Thank you. Thanks for that. I needed that. I really need a hug. But yeah, that's my main thing, though. I just didn't. After tonight, Vic's averaging 18.5 points, Clan. Oh, okay. Cool. It's not that bad. But yeah, I guess that was just my main question. It's just, how good did you actually expect us to be? And I feel like if most people had the same expectations that I had coming into the season, it wouldn't be as terrible. Like I get angry with some of these games. I get upset. But then look at the roster, man. And I'm not saying these are bad players, but Zach Collins, he's not going to be a star, right? Like, injuries in his career. He's pretty early on still, only in his 4th year. Jeremy Sohan, 2nd year. Malachi Branham, he has a substantial role, 2nd year. Keldon Johnson, he's just Keldon. He looks good, but this is his 5th year, right? Like, okay. And sometimes, he goes a little haywire in the second half, but whatever. And then Devin Vassell, he was injured most of last season. And I mean, how he started off this season, he had to be so hot for us to win. I mean, there was so many crazy shots he had to hit, and that made me nervous. And now he's come back down to earth just a little bit, and this is the team that you get. I just didn't expect us to be like that great, especially after seeing the the season. What? Oh, I was like, what are you guys saying? Why is everyone yelling no at me? He says, Clan, do you think we get to 30 wins? I think let me see. Let's see. We're at 4 right now, right? You want to just count them? We'll just count them. Where are the Mavericks right now? I have not kept up with the Mavericks. Where are they seated right now? Standings. They're 6 seeds, 16, 11. We match up pretty well with the Mavericks. All right. Anything that I have a 50 to 60%, I think 50 to 60% chance of us winning, how confident I am with it, I'll just count it as a win, okay? So Luka about to drop 60. Okay, I'm not confident in this anymore. I legit was about to say Mavericks. No, okay. Let's skip the Mavericks. We don't win that one. Jazz. I don't know about the Jazz. Let's see, 12th seed. Let's see, how well do we match up with the Jazz? Let's see this last game. Let's see here. Jazz, Olynyk, John Collins, Colin Sexton. I really like Abaji, by the way. I really like him. Yeah, I really like him. Walker Kessler. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Like I said, if I got a 50% chance, I'm rolling with it. All right, so we're at 4 right now. Let's go to 5, 6, 7. Grizzlies. I'll be at this game. I don't know. I have no idea. With Ja. We don't have anybody to stop Ja. He's too quick, maybe for Sohan. I'm going to skip that one. Cavs. I don't know. I'm going to go with Pistons. 8, 9. I think we can take the Bulls next time, maybe. 10, 11. Nope. 12, 13. Nope. 14. Nope. 15. 16. No, wait. What am I saying? No. Heck no. 16. 17. We could probably beat the Lakers again. 18. 19. 20. 21. I think we take the Rockets in March. Suns. They'll get us on one of these. Let's go with 22. Let's see. Hold on, guys. We're at 22. Oh, we're going to have to finish off strong to get to that 30, huh? 23, 24, maybe. I don't know about the Knicks. I don't know. And at this point, maybe the Nuggets are kind of wrapping things up, kind of sitting some players. They're set. They're set in their ways. Warriors, maybe so as well. I don't know. Warriors might still be fighting. Where am I at? Chat, where am I at? Am I at 26? I like literally lost count. I was too busy thinking about the Nuggets. Where are we at? I mean, I can't replay it. Where am I? Am I at 26? Has anybody been keeping up? I think we're at 26. Where are we? 20 is high level copium. Yeah, that's fine. 24? I'm at 24? 24? Okay. Let's go with 25. Maybe we'll take the Nugget. Maybe the Nuggets sit their guys and we take them. Pelicans, will they be set in stone and they're sitting there, any of their guys? I don't know. I don't feel comfortable against the Pelicans. I think they're going to, yeah. 26, maybe we take the Grizzlies second time. I got 27. 28. Let's go with 28. Maybe we beat the Nuggets twice because they set their players. I don't know. 28. You mentioned Lakers and Nuggets. Well, we beat the Lakers once. And I mentioned the Nuggets only because they might sit all their players near the end of the season. Almost 30. Other than that, I don't know. And that's also with the idea that Wemby plays every single one of these games that I mentioned. So Cade Cunningham dropped 43 and they still lost. Woo! He need to come over to San Antonio. Get him a legendary coach. Don't listen to Spurs fans because you would think that our coach sucks, but yeah, take a legendary coach. Yeah, so the question, will we get to 30? No. At best, I think 28. We'll see. It's possible, but they would have to pull out some really tough ones, right? I mean, they would have to pull out some really tough ones. But that's the positive thing, though. This season thus far has not been kind, okay? This season thus far has not been nice. It's been very mean. The NBA, they say, you got Wemby? All right, we're gonna have some really good games, not realizing that it wouldn't be a good game because we're too young for it to be a great game. But yeah, we had some really tough ones. You got the Yeah, the Suns, the freaking the Timberwolves, the Thunder. Whew, whew, whew. Tough. How long do you think Pop continues to coach? 4 years? I think Pop will coach until he's 79. That's when his contract is over with. And I am okay with that. Give the man some time. Good God. Let him deal with this rebuild. Y'all making Swish Hill mad. So, yeah, my boy Swish mad. He's angry with you guys. I love Swish Hill. Did you guys know Swish Hill's my best friend in real life? I know I say that every stream. He's my best friend in real life. IRL. Like, visit him and everything. Twice. He cooked dinner for me. I know you don't believe me. I'm telling the truth, though. He cooked dinner for me. All right. Okay. What's next? Stay mad, Swish. Rua, you wanna fight? What you trying to get into? What's that about? Stay mad. What you? Yeah. Oh, okay, laughing. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought we had a problem. I'm Ruru. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put my fists down. All right. Clan ate all my food. Okay, he's lying. I didn't eat all his food. Okay. I didn't eat all his food. I was very generous. He said, "I'll cook for you," and I said, "Yeah, do that." And then I ate that food that he cooked. I did not eat all his. He making it seem like the fridge is empty. That is not true. I would never do that. I did not do that. Okay? I'm on keto. All right? I can't just eat anything. Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of his stuff was low carb too. But still, I didn't do any of that. I feel like Wimby cause clan activity ignores my comments. What? I feel like Wimby causes clan activity ignore. What? I feel like Wimby caused clan activity ignores my comments. I don't know. Wimby caused clan activity. I feel like Wimby clan. I don't know. I have no idea. What? He means because. Okay. I feel like Wimby because clan activity ignores my comment. I have no idea. Because. Wait. Am I still reading it wrong? Did you see Keldon arguing Wimby at the buzzer? Ooh, that sounds spicy. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. That sounds spicy. No, I didn't see it. Why the heck did I do that in all caps? I said Keldon Johnson Wembanyama. I have no idea. Is this if this is something, I know someone would post it, right? Where the heck is it? No, this is back on the Lakers. Let's do the latest. He means actively? Okay. All right, let's read it again. Where is it? I feel like Wimby because clan actively ignores my comments. I feel like Wimby. Oh, okay. I feel like Wimby because clan actively ignores my comments. I get it. Wow, that stressed me out. Hold on. What was your comment? Your comment was, I said it this offseason, CP3 would have been a good signing. Wasn't I against it? Was I against the CP3? I don't remember how I felt at the time. Was I against that? Do you guys remember? Is that why you're saying that? because I was against it, or let's see. I don't know if I was against it. I know I was against it. I was against doing anything prior to getting Wemby, because I was like, we need to lose as many games as possible. After that, I don't know if I was. Oh, let's see. Chris Paul waived. Should Spurs grab him? Okay, so I did.
Catch and shooter and really good.
See what I
right now. But he's also going to be using pick and roll. He's going to run some point guard. But I think he'll specifically be good for Blake Wesley, who struggles mostly with poise. That's like his.
Oh, no. See, I think I was for it. Let's see. It's worth a try with a young team. It's important to have savvy veterans to mentor our young players. Yeah, nobody's in here like angry with anything I said specifically. So yeah, I think I was for it. So I guess I agree with you. I mean, I know how I feel now. I was just thinking at the time. I didn't know. I didn't remember it. Spurs interested. See, and this was 6 months ago when they were interested.
All right. So what I'm gathering from my videos and from Twitter is that Spurs fans are not interested in getting Chris Paul at all. Am I right?
Oh, okay. So I guess that was the consensus at the time, that most people didn't want Chris Paul. So you probably weren't arguing with me. You were probably arguing with like Spurs fans in general, right? In which, I mean, at the time I disagreed. I mean, even now, I agreed to get Chris Paul. Even now, I think Chris Paul would be nice for this team. I can't remember if you didn't want him or not. Oh yeah. It seems like I did. So, okay. Yeah, guys, I really want to find this Keldon Johnson and Wemby argument. That'll be interesting. Keldon, Wembanyama. I don't see it. Is it on Twitter or anything? If so, can someone send it to me? You see notifications. Why y'all roasted you? I'm just gonna show this. Oh my god, I saw that. Oh my god. It's like, it's funny because it's like low-key accurate, because Sohan does like put his back to the basket. It's like look up. Look. It is accurate. It is accurate. Why y'all flaming Sohan, man? Why y'all flaming Sohan? Okay. Look, it's like a rabbit asking the rabbit to be a lion, okay? You can't get mad at the rabbit for not being a lion, all right? He's a good playmaker, but he's a post playmaker, okay? He's not a point guard, which is fine. But I do think that he learned a lot when he was playing point guard. But that's the funny thing. He hasn't even been running point guard. You guys are so mean. Is he though? Yeah, he is. A good post playmaker. Yes, he's a very good post playmaker. Yes. Undoubtedly, yes. Is he a playmaker of post or anything? What? What? Did you see the fadeaway airball? Yes, I saw the fadeaway airball. Yes, I saw that one play. Exactly. Ruru said exactly what he does. When I saw that, I said, "Yep, that's so." It's so funny. It's so funny. It's just, I don't know. It's just an exaggeration. But like, yeah, he puts his back to the basket, and yeah, he instantly goes into back down mode. And he's constantly looking for perimeter players. Just not a playmaker. It's okay. 4C. You guys are so mean. This is funny, though. This is hilarious. Wait, hold on. I feel like... Okay, Jeremy Sohan's trending. That's not good. Oh, what's going on here? Misses Wemby for the 68th time this game for a wide open bucket. Okay. It wasn't 68 times that he missed Wemby. Okay. Let's stop it. Let's see what happened here. Where did he miss him? Hold on. Let's see. He gives him a pick. And then right there, it looks like Wemby is double teamed. And then he has Osman wide open right here. Then he passed to Osman. And Osman drives in. And he gives it to Wemby. Nice. What's the problem? Now this is where I say you're nitpicking a little bit, right? All right. There's way worse like sewing instances than this. This is like nothing. Yeah, I don't get this one. Can somebody explain this one to me? Why this one got so much traction? Because look, he drives in. I mean, that right there, I mean, maybe you can make a pass right there. That's kind of a smaller window. Maybe? But this player closed all the way in. There's a double team right here. Osman is wide open. That's a good... Wait a minute. Is this what people... This is what people been using to go against Sohan. Hold on. Wait a minute. Isn't there a screenshot of this? Isn't there a screenshot? I think somebody posted a screenshot underneath my post. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, he did it because he closed in right here. That's not a bad pass. Are we tripping? That was an easy pass. Ugh. I don't know. I thought that was a good pass. Your obsession with Sohan is out of control. I mean, I saw a meme that I found funny that was pretty accurate, and I agreed that it was accurate. But like using this as an example of him being trash, I don't know. I don't get that. I thought that was I don't know. A little weird there. Not agreeing there. Let's see what else we got. Okay, that was the one we already looked at. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Screw you guys, man. That's funny. What? I don't know. That's funny though. That's funny. That's funny. Painful laughs. It's funny. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's funny. Nah, I'm gonna do my own. Oh my God, this got a lot of likes. This is from December 17th. He is getting dragged. I didn't even see this one. He's getting dragged. We gotta protect Sohan, guys. You gotta protect him. He's only like 14 years old. Like, can we chill a little bit? He's like 15 years old. Like, just chill. That's funny though. I don't know. I didn't hear what Kate Cunningham had to say. So, what up, clan? Sorry, I'm late to work. What? You're late to work? I'm for protecting Sohan. Yeah. Let's have Sohan's back on this one. Like they're dragging him. I mean, dragging him. God, Wemby's trending too. I guess he's trending for the same reason. I know Sohan's seeing all this too. That's probably like super frustrating. He's very active on What? I don't know. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. All right, this is something to bring up. Do want to talk to you guys about something. Wesley. Let's not do showcase. Let's do showcase plus regular season, possibly. Or should we do? Let's see. There's a gnat in here. Hold on. No, I don't see it no more. I want to kill it though. There it is. Oh, I don't see it anymore. It better not go on my computer screen. It's dead if it does. Where the heck is Blake? God, I hate looking up stats. Oh God, I hate looking up stats for G League. It's so confusing. It's so infuriating, dude. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's not as accessible as NBA game. Like, look at this. This is just. Can we go from game to game? This is per game. Like what are we doing? Like, games played this season. Like, that's what I'm saying. I want to see. Whatever. All right. Okay. All right, guys. With all the negativity, there is something positive going on, okay? We've already talked about City Sissoko, but one player that we have not talked about recently is Blake Wesley. Your boy Blake Wesley is developing. He's cooking up in the background. And I think that this is a legitimate question on whether or not, I'll give you my thoughts on this, but whether or not Blake Wesley could be or should be our point guard, or could he help that point guard situation? But before we talk about that, okay, really quick, a message from our sponsor.
BetUS, America's favorite sports book, where you can bet on everything anytime. Sportsbook, casino, horse racing, live betting, and more. We have the best bonuses in the industry. That's right, get a 125% sign-up bonus. And to celebrate our 30-year anniversary, we are giving up to 30 risk-free bets, a truck, Super Bowl tickets, and more. Don't miss out. Play smart. Join now. BetUS, where the game begins.
Okay, so big shout out to BetUS. If you guys want to support the channel, you can go on over to BetUS and you'll receive 125% bonus. Link in the description. What does that mean? That means if you put $100 in, you would get 125 free dollars to play with. So what is BetUS? Well, it is a sports book, and there's so many different things that you can bet on. You can bet on the San Antonio Spurs when it pertains to specific games, over or under rebounds, over or under wins, over or under wins, so many different things. So please head on over to BetUS and check it out. And all you would do if you wanted to try to find anything Spurs related, it will come up on the front page. Unfortunately, you know, there's no games going on right now with the Spurs, so you can't do that. But if you did it on the game of or the day of, you'll be able to find it. But if you head on over to basketball, there's so many different things here. One thing that I love looking at, which oh boy, I usually look at championship winner. Let's look at Western Conference winner. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, Spurs have the worst chances of anybody of being Western Conference winners. So I probably wouldn't put any risk on that. But there's so many different things. Maybe Memphis Grizzlies, that would be a crazy risk, but hey, it's a good reward there. So yeah, if you guys want to support, please head on over to BetUS. Great stuff there. You receive, like I said, receive 125% bonus. Link in my description. Just click that link and check it out. All right. So guys, there is a silver lining with all of this. So as far as Blake Wesley is concerned, his last performance, which I don't know when this video will be uploaded. I mean, I know that you are live right now, but I don't know when I'll upload it. But this game in particular, 28 points, 10 for 16 field goal, from 3, 4 for 5, which has been stupid impressive, by the way. Like his 3-point shooting has been much better. I think even in the game with the Bulls, he only played 3 minutes. He hit a 3 in that game. So 2 assists, 3 rebounds, and a steal. And we've all known that Blake Wesley, he is a project, right? When we talk about project players, that's what he is. He is a project player. The San Antonio Spurs weren't expecting him to come in and immediately be great. That was not the plan. They knew that he would take a little bit of work. But I think what really won them over was his competitiveness, his grittiness, and how hard he was competing against Malachi Branham. So while right now I think Malachi is just overall as a player more defined in what he does in his role and what he's capable of doing on the court, I think Blake Wesley does have the most potential when it comes between the two. And the only reason why I'm not trying to pin them up against each other, but the only reason why I'm bringing up Malachi Branham at all in this situation is because the fact that those two have openly talked about how competitive their workout for the San Antonio Spurs was, and you can kind of see why the Spurs just went ahead and grabbed both of them when they could. So now the question is, will he fix the point guard situation with the Spurs? And I'll be honest in saying he might potentially fix one problem, but as far as the point guard situation, I don't know if that'll be the case. Because when I watch Blake Wesley play, he's not somebody who's an elite passer, elite facilitator, anything like that. I don't think that he'll give Wimby the ball in better situations and better positioning than anybody else on our team right now. But I do think that he'll help when it comes to having more options as far as scorers, because right now the Spurs don't have that many options, that many like go-to scorers. Like obviously Wimby, obviously Devin Vassell. Sohan, that isn't who he is. While on occasion he's capable of giving you some pretty good numbers, he's not somebody that you're going to lean on offensively. And then with Keldon Johnson, once again, he's a player where, yeah, he can give you those points, but then I think in the second half, it gets a little shaky if he's doing the same thing over and over because teams just adjust. So I think that Blake Wesley would definitely be somebody that, as a combo guard, he will come in and give you that scoring that you need, and maybe be kind of a spark plug in a way as well. So I definitely think off of the bench, he could really help. So I don't know. I think that's something to at least think about, right? I think that's something to think about. I don't think that he fixes the point guard situation. And I know some people look at his height and say, well, can he play that shooting guard position? Can he play? I don't think it necessarily matters that much. He can just come in there, and if he's already shown, if he can come in and be like a really good spot up 3-point shooter as well, and then utilize his athleticism when he gets the chance. Oh my goodness. He can be phenomenal. And I know what I'm describing right now as a role player, but that's fine. Not every player that comes out of the first round is going to be a superstar or anything like that. Blake Wesley has a lot of potential, and I think that he can help in that regard. I don't think that it helps with like a 20-point loss that the Spurs experience here and there, but I do think that he can come in and make some type of impact and at least be an extra threat for our offense. And defensively too, by the way, Blake Wesley's a good defender. He plays tough on that end of the court. Switch Hill says the springiness he had pre-injury has started to come back. Handles getting tighter and shooting is getting better. Super exciting since he already may have a top 10 fastest first speed in the league. or first step speed. Yeah. Because in the draft, that was even the main thing, was like his first step is absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, he's definitely a guy that not a lot of people are talking about, and he's also a frustrating player because I recall a lot of people basically giving up on him after basically this season. I think the addition of Wemby has actually hurt our fan base. I feel like fans are quicker to give up on players now that we have Wemby. Like Wemby is it. Like Wemby's the team. That's it. That's all you got. But yeah, Wesley's one of those frustrating ones because starting off, everybody was unanimously saying he should start. He's the future. He's the best. And I said, hey, maybe he needs a little bit more development. There's some things that's kind of missing in his game. And then now that we got Wemby, everybody's like, Blake who? It's like, come on, man. Really? True in the summer league? Yeah, in the summer league, man, that was crazy. It was so many people saying Blake Wesley's the future. Oh my God. And then now all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah. Oh, you mean the summer league this year? Yeah, the summer league this year they did that, right? It was like the first 2 games that he played super well, and as soon as he played with Wemby, everybody forgot about him and was like, screw Blake Wesley. And I hate that. I really hate that. But he's definitely cooking in the background, and aside or just alongside City Sissoko, I think he's going to be really benefit our team in the long haul. Just something to think about. He looked really good in his first 3 summer league games. Yeah, he did. And then I think after that, didn't Wemby play with him? And then everyone was like, screw him. Right? Because then he play. Am I right, Swish? Didn't he play in I think that's what happened. Because I'm pretty sure he played without Wemby the first 3. And then as soon as he played with Wemby, they were like, yeah, he's trash. And I hate that. Everyone was wanting to cut Blake, including me. I'm sorry, Blake. It's okay, July. He had a rough showing in the game with Wemby. That's what it was then. Yeah, as soon as Wemby was there, they were like, yeah, easy. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't want him on my team. Get him out of here. That's unfortunate. But good stuff from him. Good stuff. Overall, as far as his... Well, I guess, should we include... screw it. Let's just showcase plus regular season, whatever. As far as his averages, it didn't change. It didn't change. It's still 12 games. 17.5 points per game, 50% field goal percentage, 38.6% three-point percentage. And that's increased from 32, basically around 33 to almost 39. Nearly 40, actually. Yeah, that's pretty doggone good. Free throw percentage, what the heck happened? His free throw percentage is terrible now, but that's okay. And then assists went basically almost doubled. Turnovers about the same. Steals about the same. But yeah, it blocks 0.8 blocks from 0.2 blocks. And one thing too that a lot of people don't bring up, I think he added 15 pounds. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure he added 15 pounds of muscle this offseason. So hopefully those finishes are a little bit better, because that was my main thing. That was my main concern with him, honestly, was the finish, the handles and the finishing. I felt like he was fat. He was too fast for his own good. He couldn't handle the ball, and then finishing around the rim was just not that great. But okay, I'm gonna get to that. IFL, hold on, we'll get to that in a minute. It's just tough getting excited for B guard talent when it's obvious you need an A guard and better to get anywhere in this league. I suppose. Look, the Spurs need a really good point guard. I don't necessarily think Blake Wesley will fit that role, but if we were to say that he fits a vital role, like it's like what's a example of this? I understand what you're saying, because you need your main guys first before you start getting excited for guys that kind of fill up the roster a little bit. I think Blake Wesley's going to be better than just a typical role player or anything like that. But I guess it will be very similar to the San Antonio Spurs not having Kawhi, having Duncan, no one else, and then like a bunch of like role players, and then maybe Patty Mills. Like Patty Mills is very essential to winning that championship, but you don't have the guys around Duncan yet to be a true threat. I guess that's what you mean. I don't know. Is that what you mean? Or better yet, not Patty Mills, because they don't play anything alike. Maybe like you see Jonathan Simmons and everyone loves Jonathan Simmons. Like, oh my God, he's so great. But if Jonathan Simmons was on like a subpar team and you just had Kawhi, no one would care. But I think Blake Wesley's going to be legit, though. Give him some time. It's like Tyus Jones. Sure. Yeah, but good stuff. Good stuff. Great stuff. He's going to be pretty doggone good. I guess I'm alluding to how essential it is to find a Tony Parker. Oh, yeah. You definitely need it. We'll be all right. At the end of the day, we all love Wemby, right? That's the one we're excited about. He's only 19, right? He's about to be 20. He's we can just say 20. He's only 20. Like, he's extraordinarily young. He's a rookie. It's going to be all right. All right, so this is it. So, Clan, the Wemby and Keldon Johnson argument is in fourth quarter, 6:39 seconds. Oh, gosh, I don't even know how I could find that. Was it? Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold on, I can go to NBA League Pass. Am I okay? I'm signed in. Let's go to games. Can I watch the game in its entirety? Watch full game. You signed in successfully, but you aren't able to watch without an upgraded League Pass subscription. Wait a minute. Am I on the wrong account? No, this is the right account. What the heck is it talking about? Is this the right account? I thought, hold on, let's sign into the other one. All right, let's try this one. I thought that was the right account though. Watch full game. Oh, that was the wrong account. All right, let's see. I think it's loading up. I wish you could just skip to certain quarters. But you said it was the fourth quarter with 6 minutes, 39 seconds left. Fourth quarter, okay. I hope that someone, I wish somebody could just post it. It's not playing right now. God, League Pass sucks so bad, dude. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see if I go to... I'll leave it up. Hold on. Let me see. Keldon Johnson, Wemby, argue? No. Keldon Johnson. I got a Reddit quick link, but it's Bulls broadcast, so you only see the beginning. Okay, that's cool. How did I miss that? I know I was cleaning my kitchen near the end, but I don't know how I missed that. See, someone posted something showing that everybody's missing Wemby. Like, Sohan's the one that gets the brunt of it. But I thought they were just talking, not arguing. Maybe I did see it. But if you say you got a Reddit link, please send it to me. Yeah, because I can't play it on NBA League Pass. Like, it's not even playing the... I'm trying to play the full game, and it's not doing it. So can you just post it? Intense discussion at the very least. Maybe I did see it then. I'll tell you if I saw it. How do I send the link? You can't post it in the chat? It won't post in the chat? Here, let me bring it up. Because it might show up on mine. It's not showing that you sent it in the chat at all. If it's not working in the chat, just send it to me on Twitter. Clan the Spurs fan on Twitter. So before we get that on the way, let's talk about something else. All right, on a brighter note, okay? On a brighter note. And I think that this is what actually really hurt on X. You mean? No, I mean on Twitter. We're going to look at Twitter, okay? I think that this is actually what made people have crazy expectations. Stuff like this. Look at this. What the heck? All right, let's just get a little positivity in here. In his first 24 games as a rookie, Wemby... And this is Giannis and Jokic combined. Okay? As rookies, this is what he's doing. This is what he's doing. You know, and stuff like this, like sometimes you can look at certain players and look at crazy rookie numbers and say, okay, well, you know, we kind of see their ceiling a little bit, right? Like certain players like Walker Kessler or even Jalen Duren, which I really like Jalen Duren. But you see these guys and you kind of can see what their ceilings kind of are. Like, I'm not expecting Jalen Duren to turn into Tim Duncan. I'm not expecting Walker Kessler to turn into Olajuwon. Like, but there's guys like Wemby where these stats are even more insane. The fact that when you watch him play, eye test, I know, but he's nowhere near like where he could be. Like he is nowhere near. And I'm not just talking about strength wise or size wise or anything like that. I mean, just overall how he adjusts himself in the paint, how he plays defense, because he's getting crazy block numbers. And if you actually watch him, his fundamentals defensively, not that great. Like he relies on his athleticism and his size a lot. His length a lot, but he bites on pump fakes often. He's not always moving his feet as he should, and it's like, God, dude. Once Popovich has him where he is fundamentally sound every single play or most plays, what kind of monster are we gonna see here? I mean, and I don't just say this lightly. Wemby could potentially end up being, I mean, I know we say one of the greatest players. He has the potential to be the greatest player ever. Like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Chet has created an unrealistic standard for a true shooting percentage among rookies, even for himself. Wemby stats are insane for a teenager. Yeah, and Chet, and keep in mind, Chet also, I mean, this isn't technically not his rookie. I mean, it is his rookie year, but not really. And he's with a much better team. Could you imagine Wemby with not even like with the Thunder team. Could you imagine Wemby next to SGA? Come on, dude. I mean, come on. Come on. Look, check his real with Big Fundamental and Admiral. He's right with them. For their rookie stats? Sure. And you know what's crazy about this? You saying check out Tim Duncan versus Wemby? What's crazy about that is that even Duncan had a better team, right? Like Duncan had a better team. I mean, could you imagine Wemby playing next to David Robinson? Like, are you joking? Let's see, 21 points. 2.5 blocks. Yeah, it's right there with them. It's insane. And Duncan is always snubbed out of the GOAT conversation. Always. Wasn't Duncan like already toward the top in points per game as a rookie? What do you mean? I posted a link in one. Okay, we'll take a look at that. And then let's look at David Rob. You said David Robinson. And also Duncan was like 21, 22. David Robinson was older too as a rookie. Yeah, hold on. Actually, we can just look at. Yeah, he was 21, and then David Robinson was 24 as a rookie. So 24 points, 3.9 blocks. 12 rebounds. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Whew, so good. Good stuff. Just wanted to bring that up. Did y'all go over Sohan? Yeah, that was earlier. All right, you said you sent it in Messenger? Let's see. Did you send it on Twitter? Yeah. I don't see you on here. Where are you on here? What's your name on here? Three-hour tweet? Well, huh? Oh, did you tag me? I'm so confused. Frontier. Okay, you followed me. Okay, I see you on here, Frontier. And you say you sent me something? Or do I need to send you something? Here, I'll send you a message. I put hi. Latest tweet you made? Oh, okay. You put it underneath here? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I'm skipping through. Let's see. You said it was fourth quarter, 639, right? All right, I got it up. Let's see if anything led up to it. Oh, I have seen this. Yeah, I saw this. Let's see I'm trying to see what did Keldon get upset about. And see, and that's Sohan once again. Sohan once again back to the basket. That's what I'm saying. This is what he's used to doing. And he passed it out the perimeter. He passed it out to the perimeter to Wemby. See. Okay, so Wemby's asking for a screen. All right. He gives him a screen. And that actually would have been a really nice pass to complete. Just really good hands by the defender here. Yeah, that would have been a nice pass to complete. Not bad at all. And they're talking. I don't think that was really a argument. I think it was just kind of a discussion, you know? I don't think it was turmoil, because right there I have no idea. I mean, I don't know if you guys have. Look at that paint. Yeah, so you got, so I can't play it in its entirety for obvious reasons, right? But yeah, so yeah, I don't think it's that big a deal. Yeah, I can't just play it through. I'll copyright. At least from what I've seen, it looks like he asked for a screen from Keldon. Maybe it was some type of miscommunication, because Keldon gave the screen and kind of just stood there. It seems like they both got a little confused. I don't know. I think that was just a normal, like, intense discussion, you know? Those two have been, like, very vocal with one another in the midst of games anyways. Like, this is nothing really new. There's been times where Keldon is like, I mean, Keldon is a very intense person. He wants to win. Obviously, Wemby loves it. He loves to win. He wants to perfect it. That's all. I don't think that was that big a deal. Did anyone else see that as a big deal? Sohan just ruins the offense. Yeah, okay. Sohan's okay. All right. He'll be all right. Sohan's going to be much better once you get a point guard. So this isn't about Sohan, though. But I don't think there's any issue between Wemby and Keldon. It just seems like kind of an intense discussion. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You want to see that. Now, if you saw him, like, blowing them off, you know, but it seemed like instantly right after that, they instantly came up to him and started talking to each other. So maybe it was something that was in practice, something that they, it looked like it was just miscommunication. They instantly started pleading their case to each other. It's okay. Need to trade him ASAP. Good God, Don. Good God, dude. I'm not ranting about this again. I ranted about it for like an hour earlier. We're not doing this again, okay? All right. If you're this quick to say trade a guy in his sophomore season, and the sophomore season hasn't even completed yet, then I don't know. That's foolish. That's silly. Just trade everybody at that point. Trade anybody that's not at their ceiling during their second year. Like, stop it. If we lose to the Pistons, what will the narrative be? I don't know. It's very possible we can lose to the Pistons. We'll be all right, though. Okay, yeah. Sohan is at his ceiling. Got it. All right. I mean, look, we can take a look at it again. Because I don't want to just I don't want to be naive here. Well, let's see. Let me go back a little bit again. So once again, like we talk about, Sohan, he's so used to being a post scorer that he instantly gets his position, which is a mismatch. And yeah, he turns his back to the basket. Not a point guard, nor are the Spurs even having him run point guard anymore. And he does that. He instantly passes out to perimeter, which to Wemby. And then he immediately gets position on is that Cody White? That's White, right? And then Wemby, he asks, I'm pretty sure he's asking for a screen here. Keldon might be asking for the ball. Wemby's asking for a screen. Keldon says, okay. Gives him the screen. And this is beautiful right here, by the way. Like I said, if the defender doesn't come over, maybe like a split second quicker, it would have been even better. That's a good pass. It's just really good defense there. Bullet, too. Misses him. And then instantly after this, Keldon Johnson and Wemby begins to talk. Like right after this. And they're instantly talking about it. Like, well, what's going on? Da, da, da. And I don't think that's that big a deal. And I did see the extended version of it. Unfortunately, like, we can't find it. But it seems like it's just maybe some miscommunication. I don't know. But I don't know. Like I said, I think it's good to see that type of fire, you know? Like I said, those two, they go back and forth all the time. We've seen in games that, even game that they won, they're talking amongst each other. But I don't think that this is like an issue or anything like that. I don't think so. I think it's fine. It'll be all right. Let's see. Mana says, it's not even about Sohan at this point. We're missing simple cuts, wide open shots. Also, some of the sets we run are terrible and have a low conversion rate. I definitely agree with you as far as like missing cuts, missing wide open shots. It is a lot of that. I noticed that too. Everyone's missing Wemby too, by the way. And here's the thing. Unfortunately, I don't know how many of these guys are capable of making some of these passes. Like some of them, it's like, yeah, it's obvious, but others, it's like, oof. It takes quite a bit of anticipation, especially when people say just lob it. It takes some anticipation. Go look at Trey Young. Like, he's probably the best in the business as far as lobs, and there's a lot of anticipation. He's a master at it. And I just think a lot of these guys on our team, like a lot of people brought up the Julian Champagnie missing Wemby, and even Trey Young saying himself, like, that's an easy lob. Definitely for him. And I think with Julian, it was like a half second too late by the time he wanted to make that pass, you know? We're running the simplest sets you can run because this is Switch Hill, by the way. We're running the simplest sets you can run because most of the team can't make advanced reads to run more complex ones. We can't change sets because of our inability to pass well. That's true. Everything about this team right now speaks fundamentals. Everything about this team. It's like, do the fundamental. And that's the problem. A lot of the guys, they're not even getting the fundamentals down yet. You know? The right closeouts, the right switches. The right rotations. It's just, ugh. Still learning. Learning each other too. And I guarantee you they're not gonna figure it out in 20 games. That's not gonna happen. That's not going to happen. Exactly. They need to trade the Gatorade guy because the Gatorade he's giving them is not working at all. Exactly. Trade everyone. Everyone needs to be traded. If we trade, look, if Sohan gets traded, if we can trade Sohan in his second year in a new position, I say trade everybody. As he switched to, we'll end it on this note for this segment. Switch said, Zach even said in an interview the other day that they'll play and feel like they're getting Wemby when he's open, and then they'll watch film and find like 5 instances where they missed them. There you go. It's much different. Here's the thing. We're accustomed to watching, like most of us only watch Spurs games, right? Like for me personally, I watch other teams here and there. Big chunk of what I watch are Spurs games. Like that's the time that I'm spending is watching Spurs games. I'm getting more into college, but for the most part, I watch Spurs games. And over the years, we've gotten so accustomed to quick reads, beautiful game, understanding each other. This just perfect pinpoint basketball, just beautiful, lovely basketball. And unfortunately, you know, you kind of realize, and if you look around the league, you realize this too. A lot of teams that are very young that haven't played together a lot, like I know people bring up OKC, but they have played with each other. But if you think of teams that haven't played with one another quite often at all, this is kind of what you see. You see a lot of these misreads. You see a lot of ugly play. The only time I really get angry with this team at this point is if it's not effort. That's it. But you do see it. And I think that we've come accustomed to that. So you're seeing this, you're like, oh my God, this is a dumpster fire. Well, like, welcome to reality. Most teams don't have as much success as the Spurs had over the years. And it's a process. And it is getting better, you know? There you go, Swish Hill. They are improving though. Not as fast as people would like, but they'd have lost a game like this by 40 at the start of November. There you go. Exactly. They're better than what people say. I mean, we just went over defensive efficiency and how crazily they've improved. And you look at another team like the Wizards who didn't improve at all. Like you look at us, we've improved tremendously. Now we're kind of like middle of the pack, maybe slightly above average as far as a defensive efficiency team. And you look at the bottom of the barrel, the Wizards were there at the beginning with us. They're still there. So the Spurs are improving. Now, unfortunately, our offense has gotten worse, but, you know, baby steps. We beat the defending champion Lakers and became the new in-season champions with our new D. Pause. I see improvement. There you go. We lost by 36 to the Pelicans, though. We're not a good team. No one ever said we were a good team. Clan, just tell me everything will be fine in 5 years. I won't even go that far. I think everything will be fine in 2. I'll give the Spurs 2 years. 2 years, they're going to be a much more improved team. Maybe not championship winners, but they'll be much better. Give them a couple years. We get a chip in 5. In 5 years, I think we're true competitors. I think we're true competitors in 5 years, maybe 4. I think we're really good competitors. But right now, yeah, I'll give him 2. Yes, give me a reasonable time frame so I can calm down. 2 years. Let the Spurs get them a legitimate point guard. Okay, let them get a legitimate point guard, and then allow him to have a season, and you're good. They just need a wing defender. They need a point guard, and then you start filling in the spots. And it's already been known. It's already been said by many of different people that they want to play with Wemby. There's been many people being open and saying they want to play with Wemby. We'll be fine. You'll be able to get those veterans, okay? Now, everything doesn't have to be absolute perfect for you to win, for you to win championship. You do need to be pretty doggone good. But, wait, who? Shoot. Who was the last person that said it? It wasn't Trae Young. Who was the last person that said it? Swish, we just talked about it. Who was the last person that said they wanted to play with the Spurs, or that they were open to playing with Wemby? They were, God, I'm drawing a blank. It was quite a few players pretty open about it. But who was the latest one? Trey, he said that he grew up a Spurs fan. It was someone else, though. Wasn't it Damian Lillard? I think it was Dame Lillard. Yes, Dame Lillard was probably the last one, whereas the Spurs were on his list for Wemby on where he would want to go. Yeah, Dame Lillard was on the list. Trey said he was a Spurs fan, but that was like, that article's from like 3 years ago. Which is definitely something to bring up, but which we can look at that in a minute. Levine. Yep, Levine said it too. Yeah. Now, I don't even think Dame had Bucks on his list. There's going to be a lot more to say it. Yeah. I mean, you got Trae Young sitting there like posting comments on how, wow, you missed Wemby right there. Like, in other words, alluding to, I would have hit him, you know? I would have got that. So, yeah. So, we'll be fine. It'll be plenty of vets wanting to come to play with Wemby. It's fun. I mean, wouldn't you want to? No, I would. Spurs get Kobe White and Julian Phillips, and Chicago receives Trey Jones, Malachi Branham, their 2025 first-round pick returned, plus first-round pick. No, dude. I don't want to do that. That's too much. That's too much. Like, Malachi Branham could legitimately be like a really good scorer in the future. And then we got to give him 2 first-round picks. One of their first. Nah, dude. I like Kobe White. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not doing that. We don't have to do that. Go ahead and grab us a point guard in this draft if that's the case. Switch said, weirdly enough, I think us being bad has made other players attracted to playing with Vic. They see how easy it could be. He makes it very easy. I mean, the team just looks like a completely different beast when he gets hot late in games. I mean, you could just see the energy. You feel like Superman when he's making plays on both ends of the court, like he does. 2 firsts for Kobe White is a lot. Exactly. I love Kobe. He's an incredible player. Wouldn't be against him, but not at that price. Yeah, the 2 firsts is where you lost me. Even the Malachi Branham, I feel like, I mean, I know in the league right now, he doesn't have a lot of value, right? Like, if you were to trade him, you're not going to get much. But, man, I will wait. If you're going to trade Malachi, give him some time. See if you feel the same way in a couple years, you know? His value will only increase. There's no reason to rush it. 2 seconds for Kobe and we got a deal. So what you saying, 2 seconds and Malachi Branham and Trey Jones for Kobe. No, I don't want to give up Malachi. Like Malachi is one of those guys where he has a lot of potential. I just don't want to give up Malachi. That's where you're losing me. I wouldn't want to leave. I wouldn't want to give up Malachi. No, not Malachi. Yeah, that's where I'm at, July. Like that's where I'm hung up on. Like I don't know about that. If you can get Kobe for 2 seconds, I mean that's a done deal. Yes, but I don't know if that's possible. Switch said if they would take 2 seconds, we better be on the phone with the league before they can change their mind. Yeah, because that's rough. Emmanuel quickly trade. What the heck happened with that? That was weird. Yeah, that was like news for like a day, and then we haven't heard anything else. Maybe we should look some up. Let's see. Is there anything? Let's see if I look up Emmanuel quickly. Anything else on this? No, nothing right now. Just that he provides spark off the bench. It's time for them to start him. Yeah, nothing. I guess we ain't heard anything else. All right, let's see. Were they saying quickly via trade or free agency? I just remember his contract extension negotiation stalled. What was it? It was just that the Spurs were interested in him. As far as trade, I don't know. I think it was free agency. I think that was the main thing, was free agency. Hey, can you guys give me 1 second? Give me like 1 millisecond. I'll be right back. My mom loves Valium and lots of drugs. That's why I'm on what I'm on, because I'm like her. Tell you a little bit something about my mom. Whoa, whoa. This is the story when I was a little shorty and how I got hooked on Valium. All right, let's see. All right, guys, let's look at some. This is some post-game interviews. All right, we're going to do some post-game interviews. We got Wemby and we got Devin Vassell. Wemby and Devin Vassell. You guys want to start with... Wait, who you guys want to start with? You want to start with Devin or you want to start with Vic? Who we starting with, chat? Let me know. If you guys don't choose, I'm going to choose for you, all right? I'm like a kindergarten teacher, all right? If you don't choose, I'm going to choose. Devin? Coin flip. Vassell? All right, okay. We're going to start with Devin Vassell. That's weird you guys want to start with Devin and not Vic. But, okay, all right. Let's listen to what Devin Vassell has to say. Speak for yourself. You just lost another game. Speak for yourself. The fans are angry. Devin Vassell, should we trade Jeremy Sohan?
I mean, I don't think it was.
Did we? Devin, did you come close to not playing? We just lost like 50 million games. We can't ask something. I don't know.
I wasn't going to play. I definitely was out of it last night, earlier today. But no matter how I was feeling, I was going to try and play today for sure.
And the slow start by you was just the way.
I mean, those are all shots that, I normally make. Once I finally started to get in my groove, I feel like I kind of get going. But I've just been trying to work on getting to better starts, truthfully. Not just for me, but for the team, too.
What can you guys do to get the offense, flowing a little bit more?
Early?
Yeah, what can you do, Devin? What can you do to get the offense going early? Because Spurs fans on Twitter have not seen any improvement from any one of you. Like, all of you guys are just absolute trash, and you're not doing anything for the team, okay? They haven't noticed. They didn't notice the fact that this game in particular, you actually took your time a little bit more, was a little bit more patient on offense. They didn't see that. They think you're trash, and they think the Spurs should trade your teammate. What do you have to say, Devin? What do you have to say for yourself? Why are you not a championship team? The fans ask.
You talking about early or just in general?
Just overall. Pop talked about that. He kept saying you got to score. It's been a problem all season.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely got to score the ball. I think just being a team, being a young team, we got to be able to know each other's strengths. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Wemby at 7'5", we got to see him. When he's down there, and whether he's posting up or if he's sealing early, we got to see him. If Jeremy's posting a smaller guard, we got to know that that's a mismatch. We got to know that we could get it to him. Like, if I'm open at the three-point line, if I'm open sometimes, like, we just got to get it there. Like, we got to just be able to play to each other's strengths. I feel like sometimes we might dribble one or two more times, and now instead of Wemby being open on a lob, now they crack down to him, and now he's not open. Or
That's it. Yes. This is like exactly what I've been saying. Yeah. I think this is a lot of what other Spurs fans been saying too, right? Yeah. See, the difference between me, okay, and me, maybe July, right? Me, July, and Swish, okay? The difference between me, July, and Swish and other Spurs fans, I'm just kidding. Like, you guys are probably in this same boat too. Like, our solution isn't trade. Our solution isn't fire the greatest coach to ever walk the earth. That's just not the first thought in our minds. Because my first thought is improve. That's it. And I've seen areas in which they've improved. I've seen areas where they can do better. That's it. That's all I got. That's what I'm cool with. Just improve. Can we improve? Just improve a little bit. Like, that's all I'm worried about. And Devin, yeah, he just said it. He's like, by the time you see him, it's too late. Just like when we were looking at that play where Sohan didn't see Wemby, it's because it was a second too late. Just like with the Julian Champagny where he didn't find Wemby on that lob and everyone like bashed him. It was a second too late. It takes immense anticipation to be able to find him when you find him. And you can't be afraid to do the entry pass. You can't be afraid to make that pass. It's not a bad pass. You ain't gonna get yelled at for missing the pass when you attempt. Like, just try. You see it, let it out your hands. That's why I love a guy like Cadeau, in which I've been watching a lot of Elliot Cadeau. Shout out to Swish Hill for making me a Tar Heel fan. But someone like Elliot Cadeau, he's so quick with it. Like, as soon as he sees it, it's out of his hands. It's, right? Bullet. He sees it quickly, and it is gone. And that's what we need. We need guys to be a little bit faster. And by the way, I'm not a body language expert, but I'm gonna be real with you. Devin looks very frustrated. He looks very frustrated, right? He looks very irritated. And I think he's irritated with the team as a whole not catching Wemby. Because one thing I noticed is that he mentioned Wemby twice. It's like one of those things where the first thing you mention, you have to say like a few other things just to kind of not put as much emphasis on the first thing you say. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, you got to find Wemby. And also you got to find, Jeremy when he's in situation. You got to find me and my strengths and when I'm open. And a big focus on this was finding Wemby. He's irritated by it. And by the way, Devin Vassell is one of the players that does find Wemby fairly often when he can. He attempts to. He will attempt the pass. He will attempt the pass. I think, yeah, you can see he's here. Everything else was just kind of a cover. All the other stuff, yeah, that's true. You got to find Jeremy in a mismatch. You got to find, which, you know, they're bad at that sometimes too. You got to find Devin Vassell open, which, to be honest, they find Devin Vassell open quite often. I think that his main frustrations is the Wemby thing. All right, you can kind of read it. Let's listen.
Being a young team, we got to be able to know each other's strengths. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Wemby at 7'5", we got to see him. You know, when he's
even emphasizing Wemby at 7'5", he's that irritates him. He's bothered by that, and then he kind of covers it after that. This is my assessment. I could be completely off on this. All right, I'm not an expert in body language and all that, but I mean, no one probably is. It's kind of pseudoscience. Anyways,
down there, and whether he's posting up or if he's sealing early, we got to see him. You know, if Jeremy's posting a smaller guard, we got to know that that's a mismatch. We got to know that we can get it to him. Like, if I'm open at the 3-point line, if I'm open sometimes, like, we just got to get it there. Like, we got to just be able to play to each other's strengths. I feel like sometimes we might dribble 1 or 2 more times, and now instead of Wemby being open on a lob, now they crack down to him, and now he's not open. Or if we over-dribble it, now I'm not open on the 3, or whatever the case may be, and now instead of it being a good shot, it's a contested shot, and now it's a long rebound. We're trying to get back in transition, and it just trickles down from there. So I feel like at the end of the day, we just really got to understand each other. Like, we got to understand.
You got to be quicker. You just got to be quicker. As soon as you see it, let it go.
Play 20-something games now. I feel like we should have more.
I'm a body language expert. Clan, you're on point.
More and a better understanding. And that's not, I mean, it's on all of us, and we just got to be better.
No quick fix. You just got to keep getting the main.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you guys heard the reporter there, but he said, so there's no quick fix. No! And I feel like fans need to realize that they're... Why are you making that face? He kind of... Hold on. I've seen this face before.
I feel like there's flashes. I feel like we have flashes here and there. I think that for consistently, we got to, as a team, we got to play better for 48 minutes. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, he's definitely frustrated. And wasn't Devin Vassell the one that facilitated the team meeting the other week? Pretty sure it was. I don't know. Irritating to say the least. But I mean, he's completely right. You got to find Wemby. What else is there to say? You know, what else is there for this man to say? What else is there to say? He's right. He's absolutely right. All right, guys, it's time for an ad break. Big shout out to BetUS. I'm gonna allow BetUS to take it away, and then I'm gonna talk to you guys about it just a tad.
BetUS, America's favorite sports book, where you can bet on everything, anytime. Sportsbook, casino, horse racing, live betting, and more. We have the best bonuses in the industry. That's right, get a 125% sign-up bonus. And to celebrate our 30-year anniversary, we are giving up to 30 risk-free bets, a truck, Super Bowl tickets, and more. Don't miss out. Play smart. Join now. BetUS, where the game begins.
All right, so big shout out to BetUS. As I always say, if you guys want to receive a 125% bonus, link in the description. What does that mean? You put in $100 and you will get $125 free dollars to play with. And BetUS is a sports book in which you could bet on so many different things, so many different props. It's beautiful, man. In the day of games, you can have over or under as far as rebounds. How many points will they have? You can combine it. You can say, hey, I think that Wemby will have X amount of points and the Spurs will win the game. Well, that winning the game part, your winnings are probably... It's probably going to be pretty doggone good. I'm not going to lie to you. But anyways, there's so many different things. And if you just look at the site here, one thing that you could do, you head on over to basketball. And I went just directly to NBA conference winners. And you can see that the San Antonio Spurs odds are pretty doggone low. But if they were to win the NBA conference, your winnings would be absolutely ridiculous. But if I were you, I would probably do something like the Warriors or maybe the Lakers or something like that. But anyways, yeah, guys, go check out BetUS. And like I always say, if you support the sponsors, you're supporting me, you're supporting the channel. So go check it out, man. BetUS, link in the description. But yeah, I completely agree with you guys. Like the Spurs should definitely be a little better when it comes to finding each other and stuff like that. But hey, like Devin Facella said, it's always one extra dribble, and that doesn't help whatsoever. Not great at all. Not good. They aren't a threat, only Devin when he is hot. I don't know what you mean by that. You're saying like the team is only a threat when Devin's hot? Yeah. Wemby's off-ball movement getting ignored by his teammates is the worst thing for his development. He's doing it less and less. Well, hold on. I haven't been seeing Wemby like put his head down and not do. He's still doing it. He's still doing a lot of off-ball movements. He's not giving up in that regard. He's still doing it. It's just frustrating that you can't find him. He's still doing it. Was wondering of a trade for Jaden Ivey, low risk, high reward for a point guard. So Jaden Ivey being on the Spurs would be low risk, high reward for sure. What you would give up to get Jaden Ivey, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they would need or what they would ask for at that point. Because I guarantee you it won't be just like a couple seconds or something like that for Jaden Ivey. I do like Jaden Ivey, by the way. I liked him in the draft. Yeah, I liked him. I liked him in that draft. Clan, am I right in thinking that Wemby's current stats are higher in the NBA than they were in the EuroLeague? I think they are. The thing is with the EuroLeague, it's just a completely different ball game. Like the way that they officiate and the way that they play. The courts are a little bit more congested, so he can't have as much freedom to do what he normally does. Also with his team, and especially if you're looking at the stats for the playoff series that he played, or those playoff series that he played, he took more of a facilitation role because he was double teamed so often. So I don't know. But we knew that he would translate super well to the NBA just based on those exhibition games against the G League. That was like, whoa, this dude is something serious. But yeah, good stuff from Facil. All right, you guys ready to listen to what Wemby has to say? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Let's listen to what Wemby has to say, all right? This post-game interview, Wembanyama. All right, Wemby. Lay it on us, my boy. Well, what's on your mind? What's on your mind, Wemby? Okay, this is like completely unrelated, but this has really bothered me. All right, my pet peeve with Wemby right now. Has he done anything with his hair since being in the United States? Like, I know he did the little dyeing thing, and maybe he's like growing out so he can get braids again, which would be really dope. But like, Wemby, my boy, come on, dog. You got kind of like the Prince of All Sands haircut going on, I don't know. It's what are you doing? What are you doing? There's a lot of good barbers in San Antonio. What are you doing, man? Hey, shape it up, a little fade. I don't know.
Your pop said you're on minutes limitation. The ankle still giving, are you fine with the ankle, or is it just cautious?
I didn't hear a word he said. Hold on. I'm going to try to listen better.
Your pop said you're on minutes limitation. Is that the ankle still?
Pop said you're on a minute limitations. Is it the ankle still?
A little bit of both, it's but most importantly, it's my first season, my body adapting, to this, so it's we think about the long term,
I don't think you were supposed to say that out loud, Wemby. You're going to get us in trouble. Also, you better play against Memphis, okay? I'll be at that game. You better play.
Yeah. Yeah, any game it's tough to sit out, you know. But it's as I said, we think long term, you know, we got to be smart.
Devin was talking just now about you guys got to do a better job of recognizing each other's strengths.
Oh, talking to Devin first was the move right there. So he's basically saying Devin said that you guys gotta find your strengths or look for each other's strengths a little bit better. Let's watch his demeanor on this.
Here's an example when you're down low or you're stealing quickly. When Jeremy's got a mismatch against a smaller guard,
Yeah.
Devin's open on a three. Do you agree with that? It's
Of
just a
course.
matter of recognizing each other's strengths.
Of course, you know, each other's strength, each other, you know, greatness, as you said. But I think our best greatness is, you know, we actually have a team. You know, we're a team. We got some potential, and we gotta. I think we gotta be smart 48 minutes.
Just how did you feel out there?
I think when he said we have a team, what he's trying to say is that there's still camaraderie there. Like it's not like everybody's split up or everyone's pointing fingers. Like it's still a team. You know, I wonder, and this is something that I've wondered. Have you guys noticed that the media has not talked to Sohan? I wonder if the Spurs are protecting him a little bit, because there's a lot of heat he's gotten through social media, and they have not talked to him, and I think that that's fine, especially since he's so young, and like the amount of criticism he gets is like of a player that's been in the league for 4 or 5 years. So I mean, I don't think he needs to be under the fire or anything, but that is really strange though, isn't it? I haven't seen him talk. Have you guys seen him talk? I haven't seen him talk in a while. I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing it. I don't recall though. Sohan hasn't talked to media in a while.
Yeah. It does feel like now that I'm in the NBA, it
Yeah,
does
it's weird.
feel like it's even 3 days without a game. It feels like 2 weeks, but it's just a little bit out of breath, but nothing, you know, nothing unusual.
How'd your ankle feel? How'd the ankle feel out there?
It felt okay, you know, no pain at any moment.
You didn't take you didn't score the percent on some free shots. That just more about kind of having a game win. I think that was you kind of nursing the ankle a little bit. Why do you think you?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Just why do you think you didn't shoot as much? Was that just how the flow of the game was? Was it anything with the ankle that you were protecting?
So my ankle is fine. I don't feel it at all. So, but it's.
Pop needs to protect him by taking him off the point. He hasn't been running point.
I think it's you know, there's some games like that. I'm not trying to force anything, trying to make my teammates play. If I gotta, you know, I could sacrifice all my shots and take 0 shots if it was for the best of our team, you know.
Then you had that the no look pass. I forget right now who it was.
A no look pass. He's talking about the no
Jeremy.
look pass.
Yeah, which is gonna play how that developed.
So I mean, not.
Don really hates Sohan in the chat. Yeah, Don hates Sohan, but he loves DeJounte Murray. Like, he loves him. Like, you can't say anything negative about DeJounte Murray. He loves him. Don's just in the chat. He loves DeJounte Murray. You can't say anything. You can't say anything about DeJounte. He loves him. He loves how he disrespected the Spurs. He just loves it. That's just his favorite player of all time. He thinks he's Michael Jordan, actually. Yeah, he loves DJ, dude.
Nothing, not rocket science. I saw the defender coming towards me, and
He's just bad.
just looking.
I don't hate him. He's just bad at basketball. Try to say anything negative about DeJounte. He will. Oh my gosh. Woo, man.
the opposite direction to put Jeremy in my blind side, you know, so he doesn't think I saw him. I did.
I completely missed this whole thing because I was irritated. What do you say?
Just look in the opposite direction. I saw the defender coming towards me, and I just looked in the opposite direction to put Jeremy in my blind side, you know, so he doesn't think he's just explain the normal play.
Just the learning process, saying that he's shown you a lot of film of guys, you know, Kevin.
You're right. Remember, we traded DJ because it would help us win. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't have traded DJ. We should have kept DeJounte Murray, actually, and not got Wemby. Smart. You're a smart man.
Dallas low post moves, for example. What has that been like, and how has that been helpful?
Very helpful, you know. This is I've done a lot of film since the start of the season. And great players of the past, but also on our minutes, you know. And I think I've shown progress in the areas that we've targeted, and I'm willing to continue doing that, you know. And I think it's the best for our team, you know. I'm trying to get my game also more clean.
How was it meeting Connor Bedard? Is that the first time you met him?
Yeah.
What
That was great experience, you know. It's not often at all, even almost never, that I get to meet people so great and so that have also so many similarities, you know, with myself, and it was a great experience.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, that was it? All right. Yeah, no, dude, Don, I don't know what to tell you, dog. I don't know. Whatever. DJ would be a better fit with Wemby. No, he wouldn't. Are you joking? Are you actually joking? Are you serious? Do you even recall DeJounte Murray's assist last season? Or not last? Was it last season? Oh my gosh, it's been forever. 2 seasons ago. Do you even recall it? Do you recall the way that it was dump off passes to Jakob Poeltl? No, he doesn't just fit with that's asinine. No, he doesn't fit. His game doesn't fit with Wemby at all. That's silly. No. And also, when people talk about selfishness, I mean, I'm not, this isn't like a let's clown on DeJounte Murray situation, but there were many occasions which, like the main thing that Devin Vassell was just talking about, that they just asked Wemby about, where it's like, oh, you got to make sure that you understand your team's strengths. DeJounte Murray didn't do that. He didn't do that. He didn't feed the hot hand. He didn't do that. And many of those games, he would just take it upon himself at the end. The only game that I can recall, which it won't be the only game, but the only one that comes to mind, like right off the bat, where it was like, okay, he fed the hot hand, was the game with Devin Vassell. And he was awful in the playing game. And he was awful in that game. DJ was terrible in that game. But yeah, you can't have it both ways. You can't sit here and say, yo, DJ on this team, that would be great with Wemby, when the whole reason why we got rid of DJ was not only his contract, but so we can up his value, so we could tank, get a lot of picks for the future, and then get Wemby so we can get a point guard in the future. Asinine. Derek White would fit better on this team right now than DJ, because he was the best player. Okay, cool. So you agree he was selfish, and because he was just the best player. He should have just been selfish, whatever. Nothing we really got out of this, honestly. Nothing Victor really said that stood out. I mean, I love his attitude. Like, he's not deterred at all. He's not pointing any fingers. It sounds like a lot of, I just got to focus on myself, make sure that my game is tight for the team. Good stuff. Is Sohan better than DJ? No. I'm sorry. How old is DeJounte Murray and how old is Jeremy Sohan? I'll say this, Jeremy Sohan was better than DJ in his sophomore year. I say that with a lot of confidence. Sohan was a better rookie than DeJounte Murray was a rookie. What are we talking about? How old is DeJounte? How old is DeJounte Murray? How many years have DeJounte Murray been in the league? I told you. Chat, I told you. He'll bash on Sohan. Bring up DJ. Lose his mind. Can't handle it. Pam, it's not worth it. Pam said, and Sohan is playing an unfamiliar role too, right? Don, it's not worth. He will protect DeJounte no matter what. I think I posted something like saying, hey, Derek White's pretty cool. And then he was like, DeJounte though. Also, DeJounte didn't. Whatever. DeJounte already 27. That's crazy. Yeah, he's older. Yeah, right now, present day, is DeJounte Murray better than Sochan? I hope so. 7 more years? I hope he's better. Is he 10 times the player? Is DJ 10 times the player of Sochan? I won't say he's 10 times the player of Sochan, but I don't know. The only thing Sochan can do better than DJ right now, I would say, is defense. I know that people say, oh, that's crazy. No, Sochan's a better defender. DJ uses his length very well, and he plays the lanes very well. But as far as like on-ball defense, I think Sochan's a better defender. He's also a more versatile defender. Anyways, good stuff. Good stuff. I don't even know how this became a DJ discussion. I don't know. Oh, I know why. Because you bashed on Sochan for no reason. Are people really thinking that we could win a chip this year if we went with the DJ as our centerpiece? Is that even a serious question? Like, we couldn't even make it to the playoffs with DJ being our centerpiece. Are you joking? Yeah, of course not. Yeah, Greg, you're on point. Like, of course not, dude. We couldn't even make it to the playoffs. We couldn't even win a play-in game. Of course not. You joking? Yeah. Jeez. Yo, what's up, clan? Been a minute. What's up? All right. Something else we got to talk about. All right. We're getting clowned. We're getting clowned. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting clowned. Let's see if we can find it. Where is it? Where is this video? Where is this video? Hold on. Paul Pierce clowned us. I think I might have clicked on it earlier. Here it is.
The 15th, man.
All right. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Paul Pierce, he clowned us. Hold on. We need some evidence because the claim that he made was hilarious. It was hilarious. All right, so hold on. Let me bring it up, and then we'll listen to what he has to say. But I have something that's pretty funny. Where is it? Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't have it. It's okay. Oh, boy. What if I type in, hold on. Paul Pierce games over 10 points views. Let's see. Highest scoring games. Would they show all these? I don't think it would. All right. Okay. All right. All right. We got clowned, all right? We got absolutely clowned from your boy Paul Pierce. So they talked a little bit about the San Antonio Spurs and Pistons struggles. Now, let me go ahead and get this out of the way now. I have not watched this whole thing. I just watched a clip of something that Paul Pierce said that was heinous. But let me go ahead and say this right off the bat. All right, I don't think I need to say this, but the San Antonio Spurs and the Detroit Pistons are not the same. They are not in the same boat. The San Antonio Spurs being like the Pistons will be the equivalent of us getting Wemby, and then the next year we get another 7-foot guy, and then the next year we get another 7-foot guy, and then next year we get another 7-foot guy, and then we're like, okay, Wemby, make something happen. Like that would be that would be where we're at. But we're not. We're on the first step. All right. The Spurs are on the first step of a rebuild. Well, maybe the second step technically. First you need a tank. Then you need your star player. And then after that you need to start filling it up, maybe get a couple more guys. But yeah, that's where the Spurs are right now. So we are not like the Pistons. The Pistons are running around with their heads chopped off, okay? I have no idea what's going on. And any Detroit Pistons fan would agree with me, by the way. All right, let's go ahead and listen to what they have to say. We can actually have subtitles. That's nice. Let's listen.
Shit, the 15th man could come out and jack up a 3 and get hot. Before you know it, that's 20 points you didn't even expect. You get what I'm saying? Now your star players get to getting cracking.
Man, I watched a 30-0 run against against Dallas. Did a 30-0 run against OKC.
They lost.
That's crazy. You hear what I'm saying? 30-0 run? Yeah. Man, you supposed to call a timeout at 10. Man, 30-0? Man, get the fuck out of here, PP. 30-0? Man, 30-0 that means y'all ain't scored in about 5 minutes, goddammit.
The defense ain't there in the league right now.
We up 20-30, bro. 30, I'm just talking about the league and how difficult it is. That's all.
But you ain't no way a 20-game losing streak by who? The Spurs?
No,
Detroit.
It's 16 and
17 by the
17.
Spurs. Right. 20. My thing is, and this is what I see with these two teams. Them is two of the youngest teams in the league. They all building off young dudes. They out there going for themselves. They ain't got no. Think about this. You got two really good coaches with them too. Popovich.
All 16.
Listen.
All 16 though. Listen to what you're saying.
I've been watching the San Antonio Spurs. All right. I've been watching every single game, every second. I think it was one game in which I missed like the first half. I couldn't watch it. But I've been watching every single game. I have not gotten the impression that guys want it for themselves. I think that's more of a narrativizing a statement. I have not been seeing it that way. If I truly felt that way, I would say that, but I haven't. What I've been seeing is a lot of, you're too late on that pass. That's what I've been seeing. Way too late on the pass. I haven't been seeing no, let me just go out here and do this for myself. I've been seeing a lot of, I'm late on this pass. They make the pass, but they're late on it. And when they've played their best basketball, they've been a team that passed the ball fairly well. Actually, even last season, funny enough, one of the biggest praises that the Spurs got was their togetherness, like being able to pass the ball. And a lot of people were pretty high on that. But I think the Spurs are much worse this year because, number one, you got a 19-year-old who's still trying to find his way. He has to be our star player. And then number two, you have no vets. But I haven't seen a team that's just been out there like all in it for their own stat lines. Like I haven't seen that. I mean, who are we talking about at this point, you know? And even and when I hear that, I think of field goal attempts, but it hasn't been crazy field goal attempts from one singular player, any player really. Like it's pretty even for the most part. Like I'm not seeing Sohan get 20 field goal attempts. You know, it seems like the guys that need the field goal attempts usually get it. Devin Vassell, Wemby, usually. Keldon gets quite a few field goal attempts, but I haven't really seen selfishness from those guys. I've been seeing, wow, you weren't even looking that way, or wow, that was a late pass, or well, dang, now it's too late, and now we're just settling for a perimeter three. You know, that's what I've been seeing.
16, I went for myself. They came in some games having a game
plan. You
got
got Popovich coaching them.
I got that, bro.
You got
so what you saying?
Monty Williams coaching.
So what you saying?
And they at the top of the coaching ladder.
Records did not reflect their coaching
But that's
ability.
what I'm trying to say. The players, one of the top two highest paid coaches, and they on a 17 and 20 game losing streak.
So they bad coaches?
They not bad coaches. These young dudes, they running this shit. They like, man, we ain't running no plays. It look like a pickup. It looked like a pickup game to me when I watched them two teams play.
To be fair, it kind of is a pickup game with the Spurs. I mean, our sets right now are very simple. I mean, it's nothing really there. Also, though, what is he talking about? They're like, nah, I'm just gonna get my. I have not gotten that attitude from this team at all. I'll be fair and completely honest and transparent in saying I haven't watched a lot of Detroit Pistons. I've seen like a game or two, but with the Spurs, I'm not getting that vibe at all. if that was true, I'll be quick to say, yeah, I've been seeing some selfishness. I've been seeing guys, but I haven't really been seeing that really. They're passing the ball. It's just sloppy and too late, and I don't know about that one.
Straight up,
Bro.
I could get a bucket with one of them teams right now. Man, everybody go up and say, man, I get you, man.
What?
I can score a dub on either one of them teams right now as we speak. Their defense ain't nothing there. I can get you a dub in the game right now today against Detroit and against San Antonio. I can get you a 20-piece Nuggets. Because I swear to God, every team looking at them is they slump busters. If you want to slump,
Dog, I could get 20 points on them, right? Look at Tony Allen. Tony Allen's like, at my age, I could lock you down. Like, what are you talking about? He could get 20 points on the Spurs right now? No, you wouldn't. Dude, his career, it was some post where they brought up like how many 20-point games he's gotten, and it's like none. Like he got like a 10-point game at the age of 37. We can look at his stats overall from his last few seasons, but he's like 46 now. What the heck is he talking about?
busters. If you in a slump, you play against Detroit, you out of it.
Get your
You
swag
play
back,
against,
play against them.
if I'm in a slump, I can't wait to see Detroit or San Antonio. Slump busters, that's what I call
You
them.
got to be in shape to get a dub.
Man, I don't need to be in shape to get a dub against 20-game
Now
losers.
you're being disrespectful to
Drop
the
three.
league.
What we
Them young
running?
boys
What we
been
running?
playing.
What we running?
He would rather go. You want to go against the Wizards, not the Spurs, and you still wouldn't get 20 points.
Man,
To be fair, everyone is getting 20 points on the Spurs. No. That's not my point. My point is 46-year-old Paul Pierce is not getting 20 points on Jeremy Sohan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When you got even LeBron James struggling against Jeremy Sohan, you really want me to believe older Paul Pierce will get 20 points on the San Antonio? That is insane. And he's saying it with all honesty, too. Like, that's crazy.
What?
fist.
Ain't no fist.
Give me this.
Hey, that's a zone. No, zone.
Fist.
Zone.
Drop it
Ain't no
down
fist. All them old ass plays. No, you got to run some young shit now, bro.
Mid pick and roll.
Pick and roll.
Oh,
Get
give
it.
it to me at the elbow.
Ain't no elbow.
Like Joker.
Zone.
Like Joker.
No,
Like
ain't no
Joker.
zone.
Like Joker.
Zone.
Watch out.
Zone.
Cut.
Right.
All right, clear
You
out.
said a
Jab.
dub.
Jab.
I'm sitting
Jumper.
here. You got
Jab. Cut.
Ain't no cut. I'm right here.
Jab.
Where you going? You got to pass
Jumper.
it.
Jumper.
I
Let me get
burn.
that.
I'm telling you.
Outlet.
I'm telling you, Lord, all that shit that you used to, Joker making it look like that. You know why Joker passing that bitch? So you can get off the elbow. As soon as you cut, make a layup, now he got to get off the elbow. Now he gonna run that up. Look, it's all one. That's why you live in this league. I don't know if
It's
you
all
get the
one.
one.
They give it up
Yeah, he
over
got
three.
nice one.
Are we gonna keep talking about the Spurs, or see you think we are better than we are too, Clan? that I believe that Paul Pierce can't get 20 points on us? Paul Pierce can't get 20 points on us? Are you joking? Of course he can't get 20 points on us. It's Paul Pierce stayed in basketball. He's 46. Dude, even LeBron struggled with us. How many points did LeBron have against us last game? Can somebody look that up? Look that up for me.
He can
I
score the ball.
look, I can get open three. They giving out open threes. Like, come on over here, shit.
That PJ Tucker, you knocking it down?
Man, give me the minutes.
10 threes. How many you hitting, P? 10 threes.
10 threes in the league
Corner
right
three.
now. If I'm shooting 10 corner threes right now, wide open.
Two wide open. One, a couple of hand in his face. Nigga running at
I'm
you.
gonna make about like,
Out of 10.
right now today,
Right now.
I made about like 6 of those.
Man,
Yeah,
you
I'm out
sit.
here
Man,
That's
that's
all.
6 on.
You don't say nothing. You
I
don't go
ain't
open
even no
10.
shooter. I ain't
What
no
if Wemby's closing you out? Tony Allen, at least he knows what he is.
shooter.
I'm gonna cut off big fella.
You
What you
open
mean? I'm gonna
10.
cut off the big fella.
You can't-
Big
hey.
fella gonna get me on the cut. I'm gonna cover them.
Oh, no.
Come on, man.
Man, they
You
gonna-
ain't
they
hit
gonna-
no
they
damn 6 threes, P. I give you 4. I meet you. I give you 4.
I mean,
You
about
40% for
6.
sure.
Man, this is a 3-point league. I'm gonna get a rhythm. I'm gonna catch a rhythm. Shit, I missed the first 3. The next 3 gonna go in, then I got my rhythm.
One thing, yeah, I give you that. You ain't never lost your
I'm
confidence.
gonna get a rhythm.
You ain't never lost your confidence. I give you that, goddamn.
I want to see
That's
it.
funny.
Shit, throw his ass out here.
All right, look, I'm
Shit.
about to get back in shape.
You and Nick,
So
though.
you wanna
You
get-
and-
Hey, I'm gonna get back in shape. I'm in a mix of getting back in shape.
What you doing, P?
Come February, I've been working out every day.
What you doing,
I've been
P?
playing pickup.
What you doing?
Give me a 10-day. Let's see it. We can document this. I got the cameraman come follow the whole progress. Shit, give me till February.
What you on? You on some Rocky shit?
Man, listen, bro. I can hit you. Give me 10 threes in the game. I hit 6. Bet.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
I'm
lie.
getting in shape. I'm already lost about 15 pounds.
Where we at? 110. Where
This
we
is a super random thought, but I wish Ray Allen was here. I know they hate him. 23 points. Okay, so LeBron last game against the Spurs, he had 23 points. But Paul Pierce believes that he's going to get a 20-piece. on the San Antonio Spurs. And LeBron had that amount with Sohan being out the entire second quarter.
Yeah, 10 in the high. Where we at? On the coming back. Where we at?
Right now, I'm at like a 5.
Ooh, solid. You playing D or no?
My D getting better. My lateral movement getting better.
Your lateral? You working on your lateral. That's good. You got to work on that lateral. You stretching? Are you stretching?
Transition, I'm stretching.
What's your transmission fuel look like? You got plenty of transmission?
Squats,
Oh, word?
Squatting. Strong as
Are you
ever.
in the sun? Can you touch your toes?
Easy.
Can you
Look at big fella.
okay.
Oh, yeah, I can touch my toes. Yeah,
Okay.
I can touch my toes. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Get the camera on
That's
these.
what's up, Lord. Right.
me?
Shout the trial.
Feel
Shout
me?
the trial.
He was struggling. This whole segment is Spurs Pistons losing streak, but most of it's been Paul Pierce bragging about himself.
I want to ask you guys, just piggybacking off the losing streak, Victor Wembanyama, top rookie going for a 17-game losing streak. What are the growing pains like as a rookie?
I did not realize that a big chunk of this is Wemby as well. We're gonna end the segment right here because this was like pretty long. But yeah, we could talk about, we can listen to what they had to say about Wemby after. That's good stuff. But yeah, no, that's absolutely insane what he just said. Either you believe we are playing to our potential, you don't. You can't have it both ways. Who, me? What are you talking about? Are the Spurs playing to their potential right now? Kind of. I still don't think, even right now, I don't think that. I mean, no, we're not playing fully to our potential, but like, I don't. Did I ever say that? I don't even know what's going on. You tagged me in it, so I figured it was something I said. I don't even know what. I don't know. Predictions on trade deadline. That's not even until February. I think the Spurs will make a trade. There's Wemby's interview with Nike. Yeah, we need to watch that. Okay. I didn't know about that. That's something to watch. That's definitely something I want to watch. All right. Okay. So we're going to listen to what they have to say about Wembanyama. Okay. What Paul Pierce, Tony Allen, and KG has to say about Wembanyama. And by the way, Paul Pierce and KG have been very complimentary towards our big man. Tony Allen, I don't know if I've heard Tony Allen's take on Wemby yet. So that should be interesting. So before we listen to that, really quick talk from our sponsor, BetUS.
BetUS, America's favorite sports book, where you can bet on everything, anytime. Sportsbook, casino, horse racing, live betting, and more. We have the best bonuses in the industry. That's right, get a 125% sign-up bonus. And to celebrate our 30-year anniversary, we are giving up to 30 risk-free bets, a truck, Super Bowl tickets, and more. Don't miss out. Play smart. Join now. BetUS, where the game begins.
All right. I love when we go to that break with BetUS because I can kind of like stretch a little bit and just like get ready for the segment. But yeah, so big shout out to BetUS for not only sponsoring this video, but sponsoring this live stream and sponsoring the channel for the entire season. Nothing but love there. If you guys are interested at all when it comes to betting, sports books, props, all that good stuff, please head on over to the link in my description and you'll receive 125% bonus. What does that mean? If you put in $100, that means you get $125 free dollars to play with. Now this is BetUS right here, and there's many different things that you can bet on. I love doing things when it pertains to the actual game day because you can easily say, okay, I think that the Spurs are going to win and Wemby will have X amount of points, okay? But there's other things you can bet on as well, like NBA conference winners, for instance. So you have Denver Nuggets, Phoenix Suns, Los Angeles Lakers, and all you would do is you would just click here, put in your risk, and it'll show you what your winnings would be if you were to win. As you can see, the San Antonio Spurs are last on this list as far as being potential Western Conference winners. But hey, if you want to play the odds, play the odds. But yeah, big shout out to BetUS. A lot of great stuff here. Just go check it out. And like I always say, if you support the sponsors, it's supporting me, it's supporting this channel. So big shout out to them. Big shout out to you guys because there's a few people that's hit me up and said, hey, BetUS is pretty cool. So big shout out to you. But yeah, guys, please just check out the sponsor for this channel for this season. All right, so let's take a look. Oh boy. All right. Okay. All right. What do they have to say about Wemby? Maybe I should go back just a little bit because I think the producer asked a question. So let's see. Piggybacking off the losing streak, Victor Wembanyama. Okay, let's listen.
Top rookie going for a 17-game losing streak. What are the growing pains like as a rookie?
And this is, by the way, it's saying 17-game losing streak. I mean, obviously, this is after the fact, way after the fact. But whatever they have to say, I'm pretty sure it still resonates.
When you guys grow up and you're so successful in your career, then you get to the league and it's kind of different. What's that mindset like going through a tough time?
Going through a tough time in the league, I will say this, going young, because when you are young, you're going to lose. I hate to say that, but that's because you're going to the worst team, you know what I'm saying? And those teams got to go through a duration of growth and development for you to get better. The old saying is, as you got better, the team got better. Real talk. And
oh, can we write? Hold on. We got to write that down. Hold on. As the team got better, you got better. I need to put this on my wall. This needs to be tweeted out to the heavens. Good God, San Antonio Spurs fans are the most impatient group of people I've ever seen in my entire life. Detroit Pistons have been losing since 2004, and they have not complained. I'm just kidding. They are complaining, but they have a right to complain. Good God. Oh, my goodness. Say it again for the people in the back, my guy.
he looks back on this. This is going to only encourage him in the summer.
Sorry.
Got better, the team got better.
Sorry.
Got better, the team got better.
What? Sorry.
Got to go through a duration of growth and development for you to get better. The old saying is, as you got better, the team got better.
What'd you say?
The old saying is, as you got better, the team got better.
One more time.
The old saying is, as you got better,
Okay. All right.
the
Cool.
old saying is, as you got better, the team got better.
All right, we're good.
And these are marks for him, so that when he looks back on this year, he looks back on this. This is going to only encourage him in the summer. You know what I'm saying? Like, losing does two things to you: either makes you quit, or it actually fuels you. And I don't see that kid actually going in any other direction than the positive. I see him getting better, and I see the San Antonio team getting better as he gets better. You know what I'm saying? This is part of the league, though.
I need to put this down. We need to tweet. We're tweeting this after this segment. Oh my goodness.
We touted Wembanyama, the next generational player, and one of the next. We gave him all these necks. I'm gonna tell you this: since I've been playing basketball since I was like 7 years old, I ain't never lost 17 in a row. I'm just saying though. I don't care if it was elementary, junior high. Have you ever lost 17 in a row games?
No, I've never had.
I've never experienced that. Like TA has, you know what I'm saying? But, I ain't never been with me on the court. With me on the court, I ain't
They
never.
helped us get big problems.
I ain't never experienced with me on the court. I ain't never experienced 17.
How you gonna throw a jab at Tony Allen like that? Is so disrespectful.
Losses in a row. I don't know what that feels like. I'm just saying, what kind of impact you giving to me?
You lost 17 bad takes in a row. You've had 17 bad takes in a row.
17 in a row. So that's questioning, they guys what they true nature or they will to try to win, or is it about the stats, or I don't know what's the focus, because I don't know what that feels like with me on the court. How that feel to you?
So I'll tell you, man.
He's so disrespectful.
Clear my mic up, man. But no, I'm gonna tell you what's going on.
How'd that feel to you?
When I played, man,
How's it feel?
a lot of guys.
How'd that feel to lose? Tony Allen, how did that feel to lose? What's that like? I just don't know what that's like to lose. What is that like for you? What was that like? Please let us know. Let's see. What? Pierce is a liar. The Celtics lost 18 in a row in 2007. Look it up. No. Is he just blatantly lying? Why didn't KG point that out? Celtics longest losing streaks. Let's see. Games. All right, let's go down to 18. Boston Celtics, 2006 to 2007. Hold on. Why did he lie about that? Wait, he played in 47 games. So was he hurt? He might have been hurt. Was he hurt during the losing streak? Pierce didn't play in those 18, so I guess he's insinuating it's because he was out. Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm looking right here. I'm like, he only played 47 games. Okay. That's still a little snaky. That was still a little snaky. What's that like? What's that like, Tony Allen? Oh my goodness. And they were further along than the Spurs are. Like, get out of here with that. Hold on, I missed my tab. Here it is. Let's go.
Trying to get contracts. A lot of guys trying to be, fit for next year. They about to make
Maybe he wasn't mentally present for most of it. Maybe.
Move in the summer, you want to be playing as great as you can, so they won't be trying to get you out of there. Obviously, certain guys getting opportunities where they might shoot a little more than average. You get what I'm saying? And it's all about self. I would say. And,
maybe Paul Pierce is so quick to say all these guys just wanted like for themselves out there because that would have been his mentality. I don't know.
Like I say, if you could just stick to your core values, staying in shape, doing what the coaches want you to do, not doing too much is
all right, let me ask you this. So you're in the middle of the losing streak. Y'all just lost, but you had 25. How you feeling after?
I'm going to the locker room, putting the stat sheet in the shower.
But I'm saying you going out. You still going out.
Yeah, I'm going out every club. We outside.
You got a dub.
What the dub?
If you got 25, but y'all lost, how you
I'm outside. That's week 17 in a row. We ain't got nothing else to lose. I'm telling you what's going on, Pete. That's what's going on. Pete, they got the table at
15 in a row. Y'all lost y'all 15 in a row. You had 20.
Man, they playing Miami. Just got beat by 30. If he had 30, he in the live. Section already reserved.
But you feeling good?
I'm telling you, bro.
Switch says, to me, it still counts. It's his team losing. Not like Manu is on the bench saying he isn't going through it with our guys. Yeah, that's like crazy. I don't know what that feel like. I don't know what that's like in the locker room. I guess when they were in the losing streak, I guess he was in the locker room like for the 16th straight loss, and then when they hit the 17th, he went home before anybody got to the locker room. He's like, I don't know what it's like. I don't know. I didn't experience it. That was my team. They experienced it. I don't know. I wasn't there. I was at home. I was on my way home. All right. I was on Interstate I-40. I don't know.
Liners already?
I'm telling you what's going on. We get it.
There's the liners already?
Rondo. Well, shout out Rondo. You done lost 17 on Al Jefferson.
Yeah, we throw everybody under the bus now.
Come on out there.
You threw him under the bus.
If I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me.
He said Rondo.
Come on, man. We was kicking it, man. We was kicking it.
Cut. This nigga Ryan, cut.
I give one better than that.
Oh, no, you can stop.
You taking everybody with him.
I give one
Sorry,
better than that.
Rondo.
Listen, me and my boy Al used to get on the back of the bus, and he used to be like, man, yeah, I think I'm about to get paid, big fella. I got 25 and 10 today.
But y'all just lost 10 in a row.
I just lost 20 in a row. I look at the stat sheet. I done had 19 and 7. I think I'm going to get paid too.
So that's what I'm saying.
So that's the type of energy that's going on.
That's what they doing over there. They worried about trying to establish themselves as players.
Exactly.
Make sure they stats is up, and they ain't even tripping off wins and losses.
So ain't nobody at no
Once again, I have not seen it where people are just jacking up shots or just worrying about themselves. I've seen them missing players and making late passes. That's what I've seen. I haven't seen this. I don't know. I don't know.
about ever winning one of these games?
I mean, you want to win, but they develop.
Man, y'all tripping.
This development.
development,
I mean,
sure.
you know, I don't know. I ain't never experienced this, so he telling us
I'm
what the
telling you, it's
mentality
happening
is.
like that. You better believe.
On both Detroit and the Spurs team, you think this going on?
What?
Yeah, that's what's
They
going
worry
on.
about the latest fashion, the biggest jewelry, the hottest chicks.
The Instagram model in that city.
Yeah, what? And the lavish section. Bring the bottles.
Damn.
I'm telling you, bro, that's what's going on.
So how do you
Spurs players? I mean, maybe I just have like way too much. I don't know. Maybe I just see my team as. I don't know. Maybe I'm putting them on a pedestal a little bit. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know them personally, but like worried about the latest jewelry and I don't know, maybe fashion, especially for Sale and Wemby. Like those guys, they really care about fashion. Especially for Sale. He's like a sneakerhead. Really? Malachi is only in it for the money. I know that that's a joke. I know you're joking. Yeah, it's like, what are we doing? Really?
you come out of this phone?
Oh, if you get a win with 25, then
You might thought you win the parade.
They gonna get a win this week. Come on, watch. The next 2 weeks, one of them teams will get.
So this is kind of old, but yeah.
a win. They gonna cut this. The league ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying?
I got Wembanyama winning before I got the Pistons, though. They got to really figure it out, man.
We gonna see.
He was right.
My boy,
I'm gonna bet you on that. I think the Pistons gonna get a win before the.
Nice
you know what I'm saying? Right, cool. You know what I'm saying? I'll teach you.
let's say less.
He was wrong.
Let's get some fan questions in here. Yes, sir.
All right, speaking of cars, what was the first car you were able to purchase on your own? So like when you got in the league, what was
Is that it? This is still Wimby section. Hold on.
Put the dubs on them. Dubs looking nice. All right.
Hey man, some more something else. You know what I'm saying? And
Pretty good actor though, low key. You know what I'm talking
Man, Guy Fisher, me,
about.
man.
Yeah, that's gonna be you.
I guess that's it. Good stuff. What? Early in the season, it felt like Collins was jacking up bad threes, but I may be tripping. I still stand by it. Well, that was his role, you know? Like, they wanted him to jack up those threes. Like, that was the thing. They wanted him to shoot those threes because he was supposed to, in theory, open up things for Wemby. I was never 100% bought on that. I never 100% bought into that. But that was the idea, is that he could be more of a stretch, open things up for Wemby, and then with certain centers that he can come in and kind of handle that assignment. But I don't know. What? Is Sohan making the All-Star game? No? Maybe in the future. Maybe once the San Antonio Spurs are established, Wemby is like winning and his stats are like phenomenal. He'll bring everybody. That's usually how it goes. He'll bring everybody with him, right? Like, you'll get Sohan maybe in there. You'll get Vassell in there. You know, it's just going to happen when you're a really successful team, right? Kind of like Draymond Green. You know, he made it to All-Star. How many All-Star games has Draymond been to? Four. He's been to more than Manu? Because Manu's been to what, like 2? Well, it didn't work for Manu. Tim Duncan didn't just bring Manu along. Well, 2005 and 2011 was ridiculous. But, man, really? What about Tony? I'm going to guess 4 for Tony. Wait, no. Should I say 4? I'm going to guess. I actually don't know. I'm going with 4. Haha. Wait, was it 4? The heck is this? What? Oh wait, did it say it? Half a dozen times? He's been 6 times? That's a lot. Don says 6. That's a lot. I thought it was 4. But yeah, he'll bring. I think Sohan can be one, but it won't be on his own. Like, his playing style will not cause him to get enough attention to be there on his own. It'll have to be a successful Spurs team, and then he'll make it. I mean, think about it. Even and the Spurs weren't winning a lot, but even think of DJ, right? Like, think of the type of numbers he had to put up just to be a call-in. You know, he barely made it, so it's tough to make the All-Star game. But I think it'll be like a Giannis situation, you know, bring his boys along. Or a Curry situation, bring your boys along, you know. He could be one in China. Got you. Does China have an All-Star League? China All-Star League or All-Star game. They do? Is that it? Oh my God, and they actually compete. What is this? I have no idea what this is. I'm very ignorant to this. I want to see stats. No, I want to see individual stats. What? No, I want to see. I don't think it understands what I want to see. I want to see player stats. Show more, please. I have no. What? Where's the? Oh, I didn't know they had one. Yeah, I don't know. Kemba Walker, my man. Vote for Wemby in All-Star game. Sure, vote for Wemby. He won't make it, guys. I don't think he'll make it to the All-Star game. Hey, Clan, I don't know, my boy Kawhi balling right now. Kawhi's a monster, dude. People got mad at me when I used to compare him to Jordan. Not with that attitude. I know, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's not going to happen. I know not with that attitude, but it ain't going to happen. Wemby is the second most viewed player on the NBA app. Wemby making it. You guys think he'll be a all-star? Has that ever happened? Well, yeah, it would have happened, right? Like Magic? Was Jordan an all-star his first year? Hold on. NBA rookies all-star. I know for a fact there's never been a defensive player of the year their rookie year. Blake Griffin. All right, let's see here. We got... Oh, was Blake Griffin the last one? He was the last one. Where's Michael? Yep, Michael Jordan. What about Magic? Oh, Tim Duncan too. Shaq, David, Patrick Ewing. Oh, the best of the best make it. Dang, Blake Wesley was in some like... These are some huge names. Larry Bird. Yep, Magic Johnson's right there. You guys can't see that. Magic Johnson. Huh. I completely forgot. It's super rare though, as you can see. They had quite a few in the 90s. You had 1, 2, 3. You had 4 players from the 90s make it to be an all-star their rookie year. And then you got Michael Jordan in the 80s. Wow. I guess it's possible. It's definitely possible. You see, wait. What type of stats did Blake Griffin put up? That's something to look at. So let's see. His rookie year. Wait. This is just the all-star game. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. His rookie... Wait, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not because you got 37.9. Okay. Sorry. 22 points. 22.5 points per game. 12 rebounds. 3.8 assists. 0.8 steals. 0.5 blocks. Wait, let's look at Tim Duncan's stats. Tim Duncan's stats as a rookie leading up to the All-Star game. Well, no, they're saying all the games. God dang it. Why are they doing that? 21 points, 12. I'm sorry, guys. I stand corrected. Wemby most definitely could win. Let's bring it up then. Hold on. Victor. Wait, no. Let's do NBA. Oh my God, I can't spell. NBA All-Star voting. Can we vote right now? We can. All right, we're gonna do this. All right, guys, walk me through it. I haven't voted in a few years. Voting. Okay, that's cool, but like, is it this? Start voting. Yeah, let's do it. All right, I'm not a robot. I swear to God, I'm not a robot. Okay. See, this is why Kawhi can't vote. He wouldn't be able to pass this part. Search players. All right, your search player. All right, cool. Let's go. All right, we'll start with. Wait, I want to filter this. Can I just do the East first? What do we? Wait, it doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter because they don't do it like that no more, right? Okay. All right. Cool. Luka is a shoo-in. All right. There's no way in the heck I don't vote for Luka. All right. You're in there. And I will cheat, okay? So if we get to the point where Wemby ain't in here yet, I'm voting for him, all right? I will cheat. Somebody's going to leave. Gilbert, yes, easy. That's easy money, okay? You really can't do it without Joel Embiid. I mean, look at those numbers. Oh, my God. 35 points, 5.9 assists. Well, like, what the heck? All right, so you're in there. I'm going to skip Kevin, even though these numbers are absolutely ridiculous, okay? He's a, yeah. Giannis. Let's see. Anybody? Chat, if you have anybody that's like a sleeper that you want in here, let me know, and I'll East versus West. So are they gonna do East versus West? I don't feel like. I don't know. I thought they stopped that. Hold on. What's this year All-Star format? East versus West or what? Oh, so it is East versus West. Oh crap! So I need to be a little bit more. Oh, they're doing it again. I guess they should. I mean, the East is like extraordinarily talented, like the West, you know. Did I vote for? Wait, I can't vote. Oh, I can only vote East right now, I think. No, I can't. No, because Nuggets are right here. Wait, am I done? I can't. Oh, because I already got the guards filled? Ooh. I can't not give it to SGA and Luka. Wait, but Luka, oh man. I can't not give it to Luka Doncic. I can't not do that. And I'm not gonna not give it to not give it to SGA. I'm not doing that either. 2 guards, 3 forwards. Don't worry, I'm gonna cheat for Wemby. West guards, Luka and Curry. Take it for sure. But SGA, look at his numbers. Look at his numbers. I mean, look at his numbers. And the Warriors aren't even in the playoffs right now. I'm going with SGA. Sorry, Curry. Let's see. We're going to do another big, all right? I wouldn't do Anthony Edwards because I personally don't like him. Let's go with, should I go with Jokic? Is he deserving of it? Let's see. Can I see some more people? Let's see. Jimmy Butler is so funny. God, that's so funny. The fact that he took that picture. Oh gosh, we can't not go with Kawhi. Oh, Halliburton. Okay, I'm gonna go with Jokic. And I'm gonna go with Kawhi. Don't hate me. And I'm gonna go with Halliburton. Do not worry, we're going to cheat for Wemby. All right, maybe I should just go ahead and put Wemby in right now. Hey, Wemby. There you go. All right. Alrighty. Who else we got? All right, this is where it's starting to fall off a little bit for me. I want to do Cade Cunningham because I feel bad for him, but I'm not doing it. I like Mikal Bridges a lot. Okay. So let's scroll back up. All right. So let's go with Therese Maxey has been on a tear too. I kind of want to show him love. Oh, you can't not go with Jason Tatum though. Let's go with Trae Young. All right. What else we got? What we got left? Jason Tatum. All right. I can't ignore Jason Tatum. Sohan. What? Sohan is so cute. What? I'm going with Tatum. Hold on, let me review my picks so far. Oh wait, is that it? I don't know, guys. I kind of like this. I kind of like it a lot. Embiid. I got Embiid in there. I think this is a good one. Yeah, I think this is a good one. All right, so I'm not a robot. Let's submit it. Any Brunson instead of Trae Young? Let's see. Trae Young's numbers 28, 11. All right, 28 and 11. 48 fantasy points. Let's do, you said Jalen Brunson. Dude, he got like 11 assists per game. I mean, he's averaging a double-double. DeJounte, your favorite? Yeah, I should do DeJounte. Okay. Review picks. Submit it. How to vote? No, I don't care about that. All right. I think this is a really good lineup. I'm gonna download this image. All right. I like it. No Trey Jones. What's wrong with Trey Jones? I think this is a genuinely good line. Man, I think it's pretty good. Hold on, let's go to Twitter. Where's the flame emoji? There we go. What is it? NBA. What's the thing? NBA All-Star. I have no idea what's the hashtag. What's the hashtag for this? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with NBA All-Star. Is that it? I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing. You got to create an NBA ID for real? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna post this. You look cute today, clan. Aw. Bob, stop it. You knock it off. All right, I'm gonna post it. All right. I think that's good. I think I did a good thing. That's a mean lineup though. You can't lie. SGA, Luke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, who would win? Who would win? Who would win this matchup? Oh, this is such a sick matchup. I do like Luka. This is such a mean lineup. Oh my God. Who would win? I don't know who would win. It is a sick lineup. This is nasty. Woo. I don't know. West wins? You think so? Out of all these players, Wemby is the least developed, right? So like he gonna get schooled a little bit, right? He'll school him a little bit. He'll still get some blocks, but he'll school him a little bit. Wemby going for 40. Oh no, man. That's nasty. That's a nasty lineup. No Trey Jones. We want Corey Joseph. Okay. That's nasty right there. That's pretty doggone good. All right, yeah, guys, go make your vote. Go do your votes. What? Why is it so pixelated? It's so ugly. It's so pixelated. NBA should do better. It's so hard. I think West. All right, let's just see matchup. All right, who wins? Joel Embiid, Nicolio. Who wins that lineup? That matchup? Ah, man. I feel like they're a tie, right? Like for different reasons. Scoring wise, I think Joel Embiid can get the better of Jokic probably. But Jokic, his facilitation skills out to freaking SGA, Luka, Kawhi. Oh my God, I don't know. All right, that's a tie. LeBron or Giannis? Not LeBron, sorry. Giannis or Kawhi? I'm going with Kawhi. Well, crap, I don't know. I'm going. Oh God. I'm going with Kawhi. More versatility, right? More versatility. Victor or Tatum? I think Victor would get Tatum on a few occasions. Tatum's too doggone good, right? Like Wemby ain't there yet. So I think Tatum takes that one. Tyrese Halliburton or Luka? I'm gonna go with Luka. Trey Young or SGA? I'm going with Trey. So what we got here? One here. Let's see the East. 1, 2. Crap, it's still even. Because I said these are a tie. And then I said 1, 2. And then right here, these are a tie. And I said 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know. It's still a tie. I don't know. Okay, I got to put money on it. I'm going to go with I'm going to go with the West because you got Luka Doncic and Kawhi Leonard on the same team. That's just too much. That's just a lot right there. And then you got Jokic who can kind of that's just too much. That's true. I'm going with the West. I think there's a lot of basketball IQ over here. I mean, don't get me wrong, Trey Young's a monster, but as far as defense, SGA got him on that, right? A little bit. I don't know. I'm going with the West. Oh, that's true. I mean, it's not like the starters are actually going to play that for real, so I wouldn't go by matchups. Okay, at that point, you're just going by who's going to hit the most open shots. I'm going with the West. Giannis is going to ruin it for him. I don't know how many open shots he'll hit. But then again, he'll just have to drive. That's tough. I wish they played for real. Those were the days. All right, we got something else to talk. Dude, it's a lot. The reason you guys are probably wondering why are we going over so many things. The reason being is because I'm about to be gone for the holidays. So I'm trying to get as many things out as humanly possible. Okay, so this is actually from a subscriber. Huncho Joshi tweeted this out and he tagged me in it. And it says, here's a little theory I came up with. Maybe you'll agree or disagree. Let me know what you think. All right, I am going to let you know what I think. So first and foremost, what? Wemby starting at power forward versus starting at center? Oh. Oh my. Much better. All right, let's see. Here's his theory. So I have a little theory. Now hear me out. Wemby hates being referred to being a center, which is true. But clearly he has shown that he plays his best basketball at that position. I believe the next few years we'll have him at small forward / power forward until he bulks up and levels up his skill set on both sides of the ball. Once he's developed enough, I think we can see him becoming the next center of our generation. I don't think the Spurs are going to put him in small forward or power forward based on just how he feel about it. I mean, if he's like genuinely uncomfortable and is very obvious that he's uncomfortable in that position, then yeah, they'll adjust and him out of it. But just because he just doesn't like being referred to as a center. I don't know if it's necessarily that like you said, hates being referred to being a center. But I don't think that he hates playing center. He just hated that people would call him a center, which, yeah, he's not like a traditional center. But I mean, in today's NBA, who's a traditional big, right? Like, me personally, I think I don't think that the Spurs are going to adjust based on how he feels about it. I think it's just going to be what's better for the team. And I think Wemby will swallow the bullet if it's better for the team. Like, he obviously sees like the improvement and how much space he has. The only way in which I would put him back at power forward or small forward right now is if you had a center that could genuinely space the floor for him. And Zach Collins hasn't really spaced the floor until he came to the bench or went to the bench. So, I don't know. I mean, that's a fine theory, and it's like once he bulks up, he'll be fine. He'll bulk up in the next few years for sure. I'm gonna roll with my thoughts on it. I'm gonna roll with Wemby will just play whatever the Spurs ask him to play. I don't think they'll like purposefully put him in that position. Center competition isn't as tough as the power forward position. He'll move around, but I think when it's all said and done, like where would he primarily be? I don't know. I think maybe if they can fill out their roster a little bit better, maybe he will be able to go back to that power forward position, right? But he might start off the game as center and then they just adjust as the game goes on. I don't know. I don't think it's that serious though. Fine theory. I mean, either way, whatever benefits the team, that's what the Spurs are going to go with. So if that benefits the team, him moving to the small forward and power forward position for a few years, then it will. But yeah, once he gets bigger, I mean, he is going to be an absolute monster. Like, absolute monster. All right, let's see. There's something else too. All right. Hancho Joshi, once again, my boy. Thank you for tagging me in this. These are 4 players that I think the Spurs should look into to help build around Wemby. So he has Alex Caruso, Luka Garza, Colin Sexton, and Kyle Kuzma. Funny enough, I wanted Colin Sexton a while ago. And we just didn't get him. I know a lot of people want Alex Caruso. And I don't think you're saying that these are immediate helps, right? You're saying like in the future you add these guys to an already established roster. I've been back and forth on should the Spurs go all out and try to get Kay Cunningham. I don't know if they're willing to give him up, honestly. It'll probably have to be Jaden Ivey. And then at that point, it's like, all right, what are you asking for Jaden Ivey? And then back up a little bit, and then it's like, okay, this is their asking price for Jaden Ivey. What do we do with our picks? Like, do we just continue down the road of still trying to find a point guard, which is totally fine. I think that's cool. Because right now the Spurs got a lot of players cooking, a lot of potential players that can really help, but not necessarily somebody that can fit in that point guard position right now. I don't even think Blake Wesley will be like a point guard for us necessarily. Maybe run point on occasion, but out of these 4 though, I think Alex Caruso would be my favorite right now, just so he can be kind of someone that fits and brings a little bit of that perimeter defense that we're lacking. But man, it just seems like we're a year too early, you know? It's like I definitely want the Spurs to get someone on the team soon, make some type of trade that's somebody that can kind of help. But it's like, guys, this question is almost like we're filling out the roster a little bit, you know? And I don't think we're on that step yet. I do want one player, though. And I guess if I had to choose between all these guys right now, while I think Colin Sexton would be the one where it's like, oh, snap, that's a really good ad, I'll probably go with Alex Caruso. Colin Sexton balling in Utah finally. They would ask for a lot. Wish we could have got Marcus Smart. Yeah. Has Marcus Smart been hurt? Has he been playing? I haven't been watching a lot of Memphis games. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a roll with Alex. I'm a roll with Alex Caruso out of this group. Not bad. Oh, he kept going. I kept my eye on him a while. He definitely underutilized, and he has potential to be a good starter or even a solid backup big. I know the Spurs could use him how he needs to be used. Garza is definitely underutilized by the T-Wolves. Pop would know how to leverage his strengths, particularly his elite offensive skills, which deliver nearly 1 point per minute in whatever league he plays in, and Wemby could learn some stellar post moves from Garza. That's a really good point as well. I was just thinking about immediate needs, and it will be probably a Alex Caruso, just so he comes in, brings that perimeter defense, fills that point guard position. It just feels like we're a year early. That's the only thing. Sexton is 24. Caruso is 29. I don't know, Clan. Oh, well, the only reason I'm saying that because I don't know what the asking price for freaking Colin Sexton would be. Wouldn't it be pretty doggone high? Like, because my whole idea would be you get Alex Caruso, but man, his asking price might be high too. But like, you get Alex Caruso, and then you can still manage to have all your picks, and I mean, not all your picks, but like your main picks in the next couple years. So you can still get a young point guard, and this is more so a guy that just kind of leads the young point guards a little bit. Yeah, Smart injured since November. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was hurt. I'm hearing Bulls might ask for a lot for Caruso. Oh, okay. So you're basically saying it wouldn't really matter then. That's tough. Oh, man, that's tough. These guys. If it's the same asking price, then I don't see a point in not just rolling with Colin Sexton then. If it will be the same asking price. But if not, I'm going to Alex Caruso. But if they're asking for like any of our picks in the next 3 years, I'm not doing it. I like and a lot of teams like this too, but I like the idea of being in control of our own picks. I wouldn't give them the Atlanta one because I think the Atlanta one is going to pay dividends in 2025. I would give him that Toronto one. I'm not sure how that's going to pan out. I'll probably give him that Toronto Raptors pick for sure for Caruso. I wouldn't be mad with that. I don't know. I wonder what the asking price would be. That would be my question. But just on paper, though, Colin Sexton. But my whole thing was I thought you would like not have to offer much for Caruso. 10 teams want Caruso. Dudes in high demand, especially by Lakers. Oh, God. I didn't realize that. Oh, gosh. I didn't know that. We can mold Trey Jones to become like Caruso. I'm sorry, man. Trey Jones is... I don't know about that. Trey's sometimes pesky and can face guard. Trey can be really good defensively at times. I don't know. I don't think Trey Jones will be Caruso. I don't see that in his future. That's tough. It seems like we're all kind of at a standstill with this one. Well, not really. You guys are kind of leaning closer towards Colin Sexton, it sounds like. Either way, this is actually a really good question. I'm uploading this video later on, so Anybody watching this video later, please like leave who you think, because I don't know, this one got me a little stumped. And I like these suggestions by you too, Honcho, if you're watching this, because like you didn't go all like you didn't. This wasn't unreasonable, you know. Like these are some players that could reasonably be in our grasp. Colin Sexton might be a tough one, but I like you throwing that out there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, all solid pickups. Yeah, for sure. Speaking of defense, there's something I want to talk about. It'll be a different segment, but it's a cause for concern, but something that needs to be talked about. Yeah, all solid pickups. Great stuff. I'm trying to see if there was any other suggestion. I don't think so. How about Giddey from OKC? Stop, Muhammad. You're not catching me in no. Stop that. Knock it off. Knock it off now. You stop that. That's funny. All right. Okay. This isn't good. I gotta show you guys this. Ugh. Ugh. Guys, you're gonna hate this, all right? You're gonna hate this one. All right, Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze is on a list we do not want to see him on. So this is from NBA University, poorest defensive impact per EPM. So it's bad. It's not good. So he has very poor defensive impact, as you can see. Number two on the list. All right. And all NBA players, he's number 2 on the list. That's not good. That's not great. And a lot of people have pointed out Malachi Branham's defense. But here's the funny part, though. Like, Malachi Branham's never been a good defender. Like, even in college, he hasn't been a good defender. As far as the eye test, and my eye test is completely off, I guess. But, like, as far as the eye test, as far as what I've seen from Malachi, I felt like he's been, like, slightly below average defender. And it was much worse early on. But as of, like, the past few games, I thought he's been okay. I like the fact that he's utilizing his size and his strength a little bit more. He's getting a little bit more physical on both ends of the court. But I mean, I'll be honest and real in saying that, you know, and by the way, if you don't know what EPM is, estimated plus minus. But it's been quite a few times where I've seen him, you know, be late on closeouts. He doesn't, I don't know his wingspan, but he doesn't have like a crazy wingspan from what we've seen. But defensively, he's never been a good defender. But one thing that does make me feel a little bit better looking at this list, it's a lot of young guys, right? I mean, you got Tyrese Halliburton at 7, Tyus Jones, you got Ben Mathurin. It's a lot of young guys on this. Cam Thomas, Keontae George. And Keontae George, was Keontae George considered... Hold on. We need to figure this out. Was Keontae George considered a good defender? I don't remember what let's see. Pros, cons, draft. I don't recall us going over. I know we did, but it's been a minute. Let's see. Scouting Live. I like this website. Let's see. Coming into the league, Keontae George. Pros. Decent defender. Yeah. So he was considered a decent defender at the very least. So, you know, that's another young guy that, I mean, unlike Malachi Branham, he was actually considered decent. Tyrese, yeah, like I said, very young guys. So I'm not really worried about that necessarily. because I definitely think some of these guys will improve defensively, and I think Malachi will too, but he'll never be a lockdown. I know somebody sent me a message before, and I'm so sorry I can't remember who it was, but they said, man, I'm really hoping, or maybe it was on Twitter, and they were like, I'm really hoping that Malachi Branham will become like a lockdown player. You know, that's all we need is for him to be a lockdown. I'm gonna say this right now, he'll never be a lockdown defender, ever. That's not his bread and butter. He'll never be that. But I do think that his offense will make up for it. And not every player on the team has to be like a phenomenal defender for you to be successful. You can have guys on the team that, you know, not that great at defense, but they're so good at offense that it makes up for it. And you have other guys on the defensive end that makes up for it as well. So I'm not really worried necessarily. I think Malachi will be okay. But, you know, it's not great. And then add on to it, if you want to see what it looks like for our team, it's pretty bad, okay? Pretty bad. So as you can see here, once again, Spurs players defensive. Shout out to Jay for this defensive EPM. You can see, he put Mr. Freeze. So you got Malachi Branham at negative 3.4. Really bad. Doug McDermott 1.7. And this tracks, right? This tracks. These aren't, you know, the best defenders in the world. You got Osman, Collins, which isn't good. A little shocking there, but whatever. Keldon, which Keldon -1 is actually impressive because they actually attack him every single game. I don't know if you guys notice. Next Spurs game you watch, just pay attention to what the game plan is. If Keldon's on the court, they're going at Keldon Johnson. I mean, LeBron James, he attacked Keldon on every single play when Sohan wasn't in the game. You got Sohan at negative 0.7, Trey 0.7, Vassell 1.3, Vic 2.5. Oh my goodness. He's best on the team. But yeah, not great. Not great at all. But at the end of the day, I'm not expecting Malachi to be like a great defender. I wouldn't even say good defender. I just want him to be a defender where he's not exploited. And I will say that in the last few games, it hasn't been that bad. But that's the only thing I will hope for, that he's just a decent defender where you just can't, like, he's not getting exposed out there, you know? But yeah, just wanted to bring that to your attention. Kind of tough stuff. Let's see here. I want to find this. Well, let's see if we can find something. Let's see, what would this be? General shot? Shot clock. I don't know. I guess that might be kind of hard to find. I was looking at this, and I'm trying to see how they bring that up. Most wide open field goal attempts. Close defender, 6 feet away. And we are definitely not on this list, because every single one of our shots is contested. I didn't realize that. All right, you guys ready to get upset? This is gonna be a quick one, okay? Look at this. Most box outs for the Spurs this season. Now, I don't know when I'll upload this video or this recording, but as of right now, this is terrible. So we got Zach Collins at 56, and then like no one else. 14 from Keldon Johnson and Chetty Osman. And I know a big part of this has to do with the fact that obviously Wemby is so long that there's not a lot of box outs that have to happen. But man, oh man, like this has been an issue all season long with guys not boxing out. It is so infuriating that we don't see a lot of guys box out. It's almost like, well, that's Wemby's job. Well, that's Collins' job. That's insane. That's terrible. The fact that Zach Collins has 56 box outs, and then the next is 17 from Charles Bassey, who's been hurt, and then 14 from Chetty Osman and Kellen is absolutely insane. That's terrible. It hurts. It's terrible. It's terrible. I did not see this one coming. Let me see. Oh, of course, throw Sohan on the bus, but it's terrible from the team standpoint. I mean, I've seen Trey Jones Trey Jones even talked about this before in one of his press conferences that we need to box out more, and he didn't do a good job of that and all that. But isn't that where Sohan is supposed to step in as a defender, who some would say he's a great defender, but stats say otherwise? And this person says most of the season he's been trying to play as a point guard on offense, but he switches up on defense, so it's still his job to defend. Well, he's been guarding a lot of guards, right? That doesn't give him a pass to let players just pass right by you to dunk or an easy. Wait, what are we talking about? I have no idea what we're talking about. I thought we were talking about box outs. I don't know. No, he needs to box out better. Everyone needs to box out better. I just can't believe Zach Collins is in a group of his own. Like, that's crazy to me. I understand Wemby not being on here, but like, really? No one boxes out? No one boxes out. And I don't even think it's saying like successful box outs. It's just saying boxing out. God, it's crazy that they can keep up with all of this. It's bad. It's bad. I guess the only thing I can say about this is play harder. I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, let's see here. Oh, you said look at this.
Let's go.
Is this yeah, someone told me to look at this. This is an interview, once a year interview, year one. Okay, look, we're gonna speed this up like crazy because I'll be real with you. I don't want to be copyright claimed by Nike. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe you guys want to. I don't. Let's see, let's move this.
Hey, this is Victor Wembanyama. It's 2023, and this is
Okay, man, that's way too fast.
my once-in-a-year interview, year one.
Hey,
That was held in the Laurie Night party was held in the Nike headquarters in Paris. It was very, very special, but also
Wemby, we don't care. Hold on.
I'm the only pair on earth, size 20 of the Nordic Light. And yeah, you know, when I went on vacation hiking in the Rocky Mountains, Nike also got me some hiking gear. That was, yeah, that was cool.
What advice would you have given yourself a year ago? Do we care?
What advice I would have given myself a year ago? You know, I wouldn't give any advice because everything went well without having my future self tell me anything. So I wouldn't change it for nothing. And it's, yeah, the day it goes wrong, I'll think about this, but now I wouldn't change anything.
This interview was a while ago because his hair grew out a little bit more than this. All right, give us another question. What's your favorite thing in the U.S. and what do you miss most about France? I swear, guys, if he says tacos, this is all your fault. I will not be happy with tacos. No Fajita cut there. Exactly. He is not the Prince of all Sands in this interview.
My favorite thing in the U.S.
The Prince of all San
It's got to
Antonians.
be the way sports are considered out here. It's probably the best country in the world to value sports and athletes, and it's just, you can just see it when watching games, seeing the fans, how involved they are. It's just like a religion sometimes out here, and it's a big difference.
It is definitely a religion. Sports is definitely a religion, okay? Especially football. Oh my goodness, dude. The Super Bowl? Oh my God.
Some other countries in the world, and it's really something I value very much here in the States. And what I miss most in France, besides my family, of course, which comes first.
The food.
I say the food probably.
Yeah, I knew it.
It's just different here.
I just know Wimby. I just know him. What's a guiding motto that defines your approach to life? Oh, why are we getting philosophical? Ask him about the Spurs.
If I had to find a guiding motto that describes the way I'm living my life, I'd say...
Give us a proverb.
I've actually thought about that before, but to all put it in one phrase is hard. But be unique every day, come close to it. Be unique, be yourself. There's only one person on earth that's ever going to experience your life, so make it matter.
That's true.
Life is all we got. Make it matter. But yeah, it's hard to put it in one phrase, but it's pretty much it. The milestone.
What are your milestone for this year?
I'm going for this year.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I've gone through a couple already. I bought my first house ever. I'm trying to get my driving license, get my first car. It's pretty big, and of course for basketball.
He's 18. This is great for him. I'm happy for you, Wimby. But that's do you know how hard and difficult it is to get a house in this market? You gotta get a house in. Are you serious? There's people I know in their 30s that move back in their parents just to try to save money. Like, it's terrible. Over 30% of your income has to go towards housing. Like, what has to go towards your rent? Just your rent. I'm sorry. That was just my rant. Good for him though.
Basketball, there's always records we're trying to reach, records we're trying to break, and but it's.
Wimby says a lot, and Duncan says a lot. That's true.
I would consider it a successful year if I just.
I'm gonna start counting.
Closer from learning how to win it all, and yeah, I'm trying to hopefully be part of my first Olympics too this year in Paris. It's lots of big stuff, lots of important stuff for me. And
what if he won? Is it bad that you guys hate this? Is it bad that I would low key be going for Wimby? Like, I would low key cheer for Wimby. Is that bad? I think that's pretty bad. I don't think I should say that.
Many more milestones.
What does your perfect future look like? Oh my God, they even.
A perfect future to me would be a future where my family's taken care of, everyone's safe.
Check the comments, clan, full of positivity.
And yeah, I'm gonna, someday hopefully I'm gonna have kids and be able to raise them, and in a world where, as long as, in a world where there's less inequalities, and people are provided with basic needs, where nobody lacks food or water or.
That would be a perfect future. Let's see. Humble young man, a good role model. Victor. I don't know what that says. Can you translate? No? Okay. Wimby is so wise and mature. I look up to him, and I'm almost 30 years old. True. Me too. Such a mature young man. I was nothing like that when I was 19 years old. Step by step, Wimby. See you at the top. This kid is going to be a GOAT one day. He's charming, very likable. Oh, man. God. He is hard to, he's considered, all of this hype behind him. But when you actually hear him talk, it's like, oh, he's just a guy,
Health, that would be a perfect future.
And he's not faking it. It's just how he is. It's kind of cool. What do you want to say to yourself in a year? Stop.
What I want to say to myself in a year, to me, one answer really would be,
how many rings you get? Yeah. That's what I want to say. I want to say how many rings you get, how many rings you bring me.
Being proud of
in a year.
what I've done in the next year. You know, I like to, you know, it's also something that motivates me is to think about what would my younger self think of me right now, and I want to make my younger self proud. You know, and hopefully my future self would make me proud. And this is something that drives me a little bit every day. You know, to never waste time. You know,
making that inner child proud.
Make every day matter.
Okay, can we get something good? What's the biggest thing you've learned about yourself so far? Oh my God.
It's a hard question. Biggest thing I've learned about myself. Have I learned anything? I know for sure I've learned stuff, but
I don't know. Yeah, what was? Man, that's a good question. Could I answer that? What have you learned about yourself over the past year? I got some in my head, but I can't say it. It's too personal.
which one is the biggest? I don't know. The biggest thing I'd say I've learned this year as a basketball player is that the best player is the one who makes his teammates better. You know, it's a team's game, and this is how I want to be. This is what I want to play, making my teammates better as much as I can because I want to win. And the biggest thing I've learned about myself outside of the court, outside of basketball, it's got to be that you can have an impact on, your impact on most things in the world, in life, comes down to how much you want it, really. And if you get involved 100%, you can change things in a very big scale.
He's so nice. He's so nice. He's so optimistic. That was cool. I mean, we didn't really learn that much, if I'm being honest, but it was cool. It was nice. Let's see, anything else here? We got a gym in San Antonio. I need Wemby's signature shoe. You know what? Funny enough, I never buy shoes. Like, I just don't. Like, if I buy shoes, you know, it's no like sneakers or nothing like that. Like, I don't really do that. Sometimes I even go off-brand. If they just look cool, I'll get it. I typically don't spend more than like $40 on a pair of shoes. Like, I just don't. It's just not my thing. But I'll be honest with you guys. Wemby shoes, I might get them. I might cop some Wemby shoes. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I might have to do that. A young man of heart. That is true. So Toga. This year one, meaning we will get another interview next year. Is that how that works? They do like each year? Year one 2 year interview. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, then year one. Yeah, we get another one. Yeah. Does Sohan have a shoe? I don't think so. No, I don't think he has a shoe yet. We can look it up. Oh, you said Sohan. Why did I say Sohan? I know you meant Wemby. Oh no, you were just being a jerk because you've been like spamming about Sohan all night. Let's see. Does he? Oh, he does, doesn't he? Oh my goodness, hold on. If his shoe have alien stuff in it, I buy it ASAP. Same, dog. I'm trying to see if he got any new shoes. Debuts new. This is back in September. New shoe debuted. Ew. Alright, we'll see. Maybe we'll get some alien ones. That'd be cool. Let me go to images. Are there any like concepts? No, I don't think he has any. Oh well. Sohan signed with Nike. Did he? Who's Nike biggest NBA athlete they sponsored? Jordan, right? Michael Jordan. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. All right, let's see here. All right, guys. Guys. There's a player we do not talk about. We rarely talk about. And he is definitely cooking. All right. He is cooking up a storm. Who is that player, you ask? Well, it's Dominic Barlow. And he is the definition of project. You know, we already talked about Blake Wesley earlier, but Dom Barlow is the definition of project. And the reason why I say that is because I don't know if you guys recall where this kid came from, okay? I don't know if you recall. He was the very first player that was drafted in the NBA. Well, he actually wasn't drafted. That was signed to an NBA team from the Overtime Elite. That's where he's from. Overtime Elite. If you don't know what that is, they basically it's for athletes to, if they don't want to necessarily like go to college or they don't want to go through the G League, there's an NBA separate league, and it's usually young players like from the age of like 17. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's like 17 to 20 or something like that. Really young guys, and they get paid a salary. So it's a really nice way for you to not only showcase what you can do on the court, but also you get paid in doing so. And there were no players that came out of that league. It was super early, super new, but no players came out of that league that got signed other than Dom Barlow and now a few others. Yeah, the Thompson twins. Yeah. But at the time, he was the first. So he was definitely someone that you were rolling the dice on. But it was so funny because I recall so many people messaging me and talking about Dom Barlow and saying, Clan, should we draft Dom Barlow? And there just wasn't enough footage out there for me to even make an like true assessment of his game. It just wasn't enough. It was like, okay, yeah, he has a lot of potential from these clips, but this isn't enough. These are just highlights, you know, like short highlights. But man, oh man, the San Antonio Spurs, they got themselves a gem. If you guys have not been keeping up, look at this kid's numbers this year. It's kind of crazy. So last season, in 34 games played, 27 minutes, he averaged 13 points, 55% field goal percentage, 29, basically 30% 3-point percentage, 68 free throw percentage. Just not all that. All right, not all that in a bag of chips, but block. Yeah, he was averaging a block per game, 1.3. Look at this year. What the heck? Guys, please go watch some Dom Barlow. I mean, not only that, he's been having some posters too. 25 points? And I know it's the G League, okay? I know people are going to say, oh, it's the G League, you know? Yeah, obviously, you adjust that for the NBA, and his stats won't be this impressive. Not yet. But he is starting to outplay the G League. See, last season, it was like, yeah, he needs to be in the G League, right? It's like, well, obviously, like, you're a G League player, you need to be in the G League. This year, we're finally seeing him outplay the G League. It's like we're starting to see players that are too good for the G League, and that's beautiful. So you can see here 25 points, 57. So he's averaging nearly 12 more points with a higher field goal percentage. And I mean, I won't get too excited about the 3-point percentage because, you know, it just went up 1. But even with the 3-point percentage, he's shooting 2 more threes than he did last season, and his 3-point percentage increased. Free throw percentage increased. So his shooting has increased. Rebounding has increased to 7.8 from 6.5. Assists about the same, 1.5 to 2. Turnovers went up just a little bit, but the ball's in his hands a little bit more. Blocks is still the same, so his defense is still there. But this is very impressive. And one thing that I always, and I'm going to say I told you so like 50 million times, okay, to the heavens, but there were so many people that were so quick to say, oh, we don't have the shot doctor anymore. Whatever are we going to do? He's not with the Spurs. We're screwed. Like, oh my God, this is going to be such trash. And now you can kind of see that that's not necessarily the case. Not something you have to really worry about that much. Because the Spurs, they have managed to still improve player shooting. Like, even without the shot doctor, he wasn't the only one with the knowledge. Obviously, he had guys under him. The San Antonio Spurs took from what he does. It's the same thing with coaches that are under Pop that leave and they bring his teachings with them. Same exact thing. And that's what we're seeing with Don Barlow. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sight to see. But man, oh man, I'm just blown away by how well he's been playing. And we already saw in the Summer League where, you know, he definitely improved even his mid-range shooting, where he was ready to just let that thing rip. Every single time he had something that was semi-open at the mid-range, he let it go. His shooting, his shooting confidence has improved tremendously. And I'm not one of those guys that are really quick, because I truly do believe in the developmental process. I'm not one of those guys that say he needs to come in right now and take minutes from this player and this is what's going to be the recipe to win. I'll be cool if he's in the G League for the rest of the season, or plays in G League for the rest of the season, and continues to develop, because we might genuinely be getting a monster. I don't know if he'll be a starter necessarily, but even when I kind of think about it, it's like, all right, we need a defensive wing, right? So I think in the future, if the Spurs want to go in this direction, Keldon possibly comes off the bench, which wouldn't be bad at all. I think that he will be fine leading the bench unit. And you have a defensive small forward there, right? Someone who can play the perimeter, great defender there. You get you a point guard that can really deliver, really let that thing rip. And then you can even put Don Barlow at the power forward position, and he can hold his own defensively, and he'll also stretch out the floor so well for Victor Wembanyama if Vic was at center. This is like future if you want to do it, and you can even have Sohan come off the bench if you want, and he can run with Keldon. Like, you could do it that way, or you could have Sohan start, which, you know, defensively he's a better defender than Don Barlow, obviously, and you can have Don Barlow come off the bench behind Sohan and open up the floor. It's just so many options because he's so good, and he's one of those guys also that you don't really know where he can fit yet because he's so good at so many different things. And man, if he just continues to improve in the way in which he's improving, he's gonna be a bad man. Bad man. But yeah, I just wanted to bring this up because I think this is something that's not necessarily being talked about. And if you go back and you watch some of even the highlights from this season thus far in the G League, man, some of the plays he's making and his athleticism. I mean, he's really coming into his own body too. Like, his athleticism is insane. He gets up there, he will fly. He will absolutely fly. So, yeah, dude, this is not something to scoff at. This is not something to just turn your nose up at. This is something that's genuinely pretty impressive that I'm all for. So, big shout out to Don Barlow. He's a nasty kid. I like Don Barlow too, man. I like him too. Barlow, my dude. Yeah, he's so good. All right, let's see here. Woo! So, Becky Hammon, she had something to say. Now, I am not going to play this because I already know how ESPN work. This will be an easy copyright, but we will read what she had to say. So, Becky Hammon. So, she says the Knicks don't have a dude. You got to have a number one dude. And then Kendrick Perkins, being the smart man he is, he says they do have that dude. And then Becky Hammon says, who? And then he says, Jalen Brunson. And then Becky said, he's too small. If your best player is small, you're not winning. Steph Curry is the only dude. This is the future San Antonio Spurs coach talking. So we need to listen to every word that Becky has to say. All right. This is the future San Antonio Spurs coach talking right now. Hopefully, hopefully in the future. Okay. When the goat walks away. So anyways, but this is completely true, by the way. Like Steph Curry is the only one. She's right there. But yeah, this doesn't happen. It's a very rare occurrence where a small guy leads us to anything. And I just say that to say this. I am so happy that our guy is Vic. He's the complete opposite of that. I mean, the last small guy I can think of that single-handedly took his team to the finals was what? Morant? Not Morant. I'm sorry, not John Morant. Allen Iverson? Am I missing somebody? And she's not saying like you have to be like huge or anything, but you have to at least be, 6'6" or taller usually. A lot of smaller guys just don't carry their team all the way to the finals like that. Wade Iverson. How tall is Wade? I thought Wade was like 6'5". And Wade also had Shaq that helped him quite a bit too, but I know it wasn't on Shaq's back. 6'4". Okay. Oh, you guys said it already. He's 6'4". Okay. Well, yeah, Wade. I mean, his first championship, it was him and Shaq, but Shaq was older. Okay. I guess Wade. Zeke. Wait, who's Zeke? Am I missing somebody? Okay, so Dwayne Wade, Allen Iverson, and Allen Iverson didn't win, by the way. So I don't even know if you want to. Isaiah Thomas? No, I'm saying that leads you to like. I thought they were talking about championships. I think she means like winning. I don't know. What? Maybe she did just mean. Oh, Thomas from the Pistons. Oh, back in shoot. Back in the 80s? Okay. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, I mean, you went way back. You know what I'm saying? You had to go all the way back to the 80s. It just doesn't happen. Chauncey Billups, I mean, that was a collection of great players on that team. I wouldn't say Chauncey Billups. Like Chauncey Billups was the leader, but I wouldn't say Chauncey Billups was like, he put them on his back necessarily. Like that was a really, I mean, Rip Hamilton was great. I mean, that was just a good team overall. And Curry had Durant too. Yeah, but Curry at least did win one without, or a couple without Durant. So there's that. But he also had Iggy that helped him. I don't know. All I'm saying is it's much more rare when you have a small guy lead you to winning than if you have a larger guy lead you to winning. So we got really lucky in that aspect. AI is the one to come to mind. Yeah, AI is like the one, right? And that was one finals appearance. I mean, we had another guy that was going to do it. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Kawhi. He was going to do it, but he didn't feel like it. He wanted to go somewhere else. He didn't feel like it. 89 to 90s. Oh, with the Pistons. Okay. Yeah, it's rare. It's super rare. She's right. Like it's rare. In the modern day, Steph Curry is the only dude. And think about Steph Curry, the amount of, and they're losing right now, but the amount of talent talent it took for him to even do it. Like, he's the greatest shooter ever. Like, it's crazy. Sohan can do it. Yeah, so sure, Sohan can do it. I don't know. Just wanted to listen to our, well, we didn't get to listen to her, but I am not. Ooh. She's like, do not get copyright. It's not worth it. I know Becky. But yeah, she's right. She's right. We're just lucky. We're super lucky, okay? As much as I like the Memphis Grizzlies, what they got going on, I don't know if Ja will be able to lead them to, a championship. That's why we need DJ back. Okay, Don. I'm starting to, Don Johnson. I'm starting to think that you just like DJ because you guys share like initials. Because if I say DJ, it's like you feel like I'm talking to you. You're like, oh, yeah. DJ's great. Yeah, that's me. Is there a transcript to everything our boss Becky said here? I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let me see what people had to say. It says Steph is the only guy. And then they showed Tom. Well, she didn't say he's the only. Well, I mean, I guess she said he's the only dude. I think she just means modern day. Let's see. She's not lying. Outside of Jordan, Curry, Isaiah, and Kobe, guards don't lead teams to championship. Well, hold on. She meant small guys, okay? I'm assuming she means up to 6'3", 6'3", 6'4". Jordan was 6'6", right? Wasn't Kobe 6'6"? Let's see. Don't lead team champion. You need a dominant big man or super special wing. Magic, Braun, KD, Bird. Yeah, Kobe and Jordan ain't small. They're guards, but they're not small. Brunson got to be like 6 foot, right? 6'1" maybe? $6'2". 5'5". Oh, I missed it. Where am I? Steph Curry, in the words, broke basketball. She right. In the history of the league, it's unheard of. The best player on 4 title teams to be 6'2". Yeah, that doesn't happen. She's right. What? When your audience clutch points is full of women haters that hate Becky Hammon because she's a woman, maybe do some rethinking of the content you provide to have gotten here. Becky knows ball. What? Does clutch points people hate women? All these people are agreeing. Oh, never mind. What? Girls talking about men's b-ball. We are officially woke. Yeah, it sounds like everything's woke at this point. What are we talking about? What an idiot. Exactly. She's completely right. And don't act like she wasn't Popovich's top assistant for a few years. He's laughing. Ball is ball, dude. Respect Becky. Okay, I will, but I don't want to hear from these women who men take over their sport comment. Shh. This has to be the most agonizing person to spend your time with. This is why I don't look at comments. Anyways, Becky Hammon's great. Yeah, that guy's a piece of work. That's the nice way of saying piece of something else. Dude hates. Yeah, I guess that was true. I was like, well, no, everyone agrees with it. There it is. Okay, never mind. Becky is cooking. She is cooking. Wait a minute. F and O, she should be folding clothes for this take. Stop it. The only thing she cook is in the kitchen. Wow. They seem like a delight to spend time with. Gross behavior. Tired lines. Lazy. Terrible. Yeah, middle school level. I did not realize this. This is kind of sick. I did not recognize this. I know this is a while ago, old news, kind of, but it does also speak to Jeremy Sohan's defensive ability. I knew he locked down James, and I actually had somebody that I was arguing with in the comments because in that second quarter of that Lakers game, I said, oh, we're really missing Sohan. Like, we really need Sohan in this game because LeBron's going off. And they said, well, Sohan isn't the reason. His defense is so good that he's the reason that he's stopping things. It's like, no, he plays really well on LeBron. And as you can see here, good God. But I think his body type fits really well with going against somebody like LeBron as well. But man, I did not recognize. In 5 minutes and 28 seconds directly guarding James, Sohan limit the all-time scoring leader to 0 for 5 shooting from the field, 0 for 1 from 3, along with 2 turnovers, and only giving up a single assist and single foul. He really locked him down. I mean, really locked him down. This is impressive. Yeah. Let's see. Dude, he was tired. They've been on the road, settled down. Oh my God. Oh, Ty Yeager came with the facts. Let's see here. Well, it's been a repetitive pattern for Sohan to defend LeBron very well, and LeBron has been doing this for 21 years and still playing at a high level. He's able to play good basketball on the road with a day of rest. And then Ty Yeager showed this. Let's see. So when being defended by LeBron, oh my goodness, when being defended by LeBron. So this is back November all the way to December. 7 minutes. He had 6 points, 2 for 7 with 3 turnovers. Okay. And then it was a back-to-back. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Once again, 6 points, 2 for 4, so a little bit better. 2 for 3 from 3, so that's good. Okay. And then this is January 25th, 5 minutes. He missed all his attempts. All 4 of his attempts were missed. He missed both of his 3-point attempts, but he had 4 assists and a turnover. And then most recently, 5 minutes and 28 seconds. And yeah, that's what we just went over. 2 point. Yeah, he locks LeBron down. LeBron is shooting 20% from the field, 28% from 3, with almost 2 turnovers a game when he goes against Sohan. We never need Sohan the best 5 minutes of his life. Why do you hate on Sohan so much? Is Ty related to Eren Yeager? Eren Yeager. Maybe. which is scary. Why does he need to guard him longer, though? We know he can do it, so he can do it for longer if needed. How many points does Sohan have? What, with LeBron guarding him? You want to see how much LeBron, like, he averaged against LeBron? I mean, I guess we can. I don't know why that's relevant to just talking about how Jeremy Sohan plays against LeBron, but if that's what you want to do, here we can go through the process together. Let's see. So search players, we'll do LeBron. I wonder, can we do all, like, career-wise, or do we have to do specific? I don't think so. Let's see. Would it be tracking? No, it would be matchup. Head-to-head. Gosh. I wish we could do... Sure. We can see this year. Let's see. Where is Sohan? Jeremy Sohan. Okay. Jeremy Sohan guarded by LeBron. He was guarded by LeBron for 3 minutes and 45 seconds. And I don't know what this one means. Was this 11 points? I don't think did he attempt any shots? Let's see. I mean, Jeremy Sohan doesn't shoot a lot, so he only took one shot, and that's it. So, yeah, he didn't, and that was a 3-pointer. He took one 3-pointer when LeBron guarded him. So we can go to last year. Let's see. Jeremy Sohan, here we go. Last year, is these totals? Okay, so last year in 3 games, Jeremy Sohan had 11 points. He averaged 11 points, 4 for 7 from the field, so 57%, 1 for 3, so 33% from 3. And yeah, so he had a pretty good showing when LeBron guarded him. LeBron shut him down. Are you joking? That he took one shot last game? Are you joking? He doesn't take a lot of shots. And then this is from last season, and yeah, he looked fine. Were you just going to say that he locked him down no matter what the stats look like? Because people that do that, that's very infuriating, okay? That's very annoying. So he turned LeBron into a passer? He did. I mean, LeBron's already a passer, but no, I get what you're saying. When Sohan was off the court, LeBron just attacked. And then when Sohan was on the court, it wasn't the same output. Yeah, he did good. Jeremy Sohan did good. And he didn't just shut down LeBron that game. Like, he shuts him down every time he plays him. Well, Bron playing with scrubs that game, and he just got back from injury prevention. Not much he can do scoring wise. Well, no, LeBron. No, wait. Hold on. I don't know this for a fact, and I could be completely off on this. I don't think I am. But LeBron attacked the crap out of Keldon now. So LeBron was attacking when Keldon was guarding him. So let's see. Hold on. Crap. And this isn't just this season. Like last season, he locked down LeBron too. But let's see. Keldon. Let's go to stats. And let's go to matchups. Head to head. Defense. That is fine. All right, that's fine. Let's see. Where's LeBron? When guarding LeBron, in 3 minutes and 43 seconds, LeBron had, guys, in 3 minutes and 43 seconds, LeBron had 9 assists. 9 assists, 8 points, 3 for 6 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3. Yeah, he destroyed Keldon. That's what I'm talking about. Like when Keldon was guarding him, he attacked. He had 8 points and 9 assists in the course of 3 minutes and 43 seconds. And I'm pretty sure a big chunk of that came in that second quarter. He just attacked him. So it's not that LeBron was like, well, it's not much he can do. You know, he didn't do much. No, like he murdered. Let's see. See what it looked like last season. All right, so guarded a total of 5 minutes and 12 seconds over the course of 3 games, or average, that is. Let's see. 5 for 8 from the field, or is that from 3? No, from the field. 5 for 8 from the field. 3 assists? No. Sorry, I'm trying to. Okay, yeah, 3 assists. Yeah, destroyed him. Destroyed him. James has 50 years of experience compared to our baby Spurs team. True. Nope, we are praising Sohan for doing his assignment. Oh, wait, what Don's saying? We really mentioning Sohan and Braun in the same conversation? No, we're just saying that Sohan locked down LeBron. And that speaks to how good Sohan is as a defender, because LeBron is a great player. So if a great player is locked down, then that means that whoever's locking them down is probably a good defender. So your claim earlier that Sohan has no redeeming qualities is stupid? Maybe? Possibly. DJ? Yeah, good stuff though. Gosh, that's impressive. Yeah, but it wasn't a matter of he's just tired and he didn't do nah, dude, he went at Keldon. Keldon was on him, he went right into his chest. Watch the games. Like, it's the game plan of a lot of teams. They go at Keldon Johnson. And that doesn't mean Keldon Johnson doesn't have value. It just means that defensively, teams know that that's who you attack. They just know that's who you attack. And Malachi at this point, but so he's good for 5 minutes a game. Superstar right there. See, you won't give him anything. Guarding a player. Do you know how long 5 minutes is in the course of an NBA game? As far as guarding someone? How often? See, this is what irritates me, because like people watch games and they're like, well, this player, they say that this player is a great defender, but I mean, they score 40 on their head. And it's like, when you actually go back and actually pay attention to how often they actually guarded them, it's not the whole game. Yes, believe it or not, it's 5 minutes, which could be about what? Maybe like 20% of that player's minutes on the court, which is really impressive. Sohan can save Don's life and he still wouldn't be impressed. And then he said, true. That's sad. That's sad that you admitted that, Don. That's sad. I don't know what your gripe is with Sohan. That's weird. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's like give him a few more years before you criticize him. Like, he's literally like a baby right now. Like, just give him a few years, okay? As good as Keldon was, or good as Keldon is, and you never criticize like Keldon Johnson or anything, or Devin Vassell. Well, you know, give him the same amount of time that you gave them. That's all. Yeah, he's still a little baby. He's still a little baby. All right, let's see something. Hold on, Cash Out. I just heard what you said. Or I just saw your comment. Hold on. There might be. There might be something on that. Have you guys seen this? Have you seen Patrick Mills, all right, Patty Mills get absolutely disrespected? What is this? How could they disrespect our boy like this? What is this? Look.
Yeah, man. We at a place where I really don't know. Yeah, guys.
They put Beverly for Patty Mills? What the heck is that about? So is this his list? Is this Patty Mills' list? Patty. All right, so I love the fact that he added all Spurs players. Okay, is this an indication that Patty wants to come back to San Antonio? Let's be honest. Let's be real here, okay? Does this mean Patty Mills wants to come back to San Antonio? I mean, we already had that whole thing where he was like staring into space where when he went against the Spurs, it was just like, man, I wish I was back with that team. And now we have this. Bring Patty back, Spurs, please. He would help so much. He would help so much. It's not like Patty Mills is a like phenomenal passer, but some of these passes he will make, right? But man, he put Sohan, Vassell, Charles, wait. Okay, so you got Victor. Who is right behind Victor, though? Hold on, let's see if move his head a little bit. Dom Barlow. Dude, he has Dom Barlow on there. Wow. Did you realize that he has Dom Barlow back there? And then he just completely... And the only... Hold on. So let me get this straight, okay? In the West, he filled it up with nothing but Spurs players. But in the East, it's a player from each team. And then Hawks, me. Why wouldn't he just put out... Guys, I don't know. I think Patty wants to go back to San Antonio. Do you guys think Patty wants to go to San... That ain't sussy to you? The fact that he's on a team right now. He didn't just fill it up with all of his guys. But in the West, he filled it up with nothing but Spurs players. I know you guys don't... I know I'm not looking too into this, am I? Is this crazy? Is this an indication that Patty does want to come back? Yeah? You say I'm looking too into it. Basically a help me video. It feels like a help me video. He got shades on so you can't see his eyes from crying. That's funny though. Yeah, I could not tell who that was before, but yeah, that's Dom Barlow right there. I saw his mouth save me. Where he posts this on? That's a good question. I think this was on his... This is Twitter. Should I speculate? I'm gonna speculate. I posted this already, but I'm gonna speculate. Hold on. Where's the little thinking? Where's the little thinking one? There he is. And then let's hit him with a... They ain't ready for this, guys. They ain't ready. They weren't ready for that one. I'm posting it again. I posted this already. I probably need to like Clan starting the rumor mill. That's a little sussy wussy, guys. That's a little sussy wussy. That's not weird to you? All of the West is Spurs players, and all of the East is everyone, like all these different players, and then me. That's not weird. I don't know. That's on your. That's your team. The Spurs ain't your team. That's your team. You're currently on the team. You're not gonna post your guys. I don't know, guys. Clan, would you rather have back Jakob or Derek White? I'm gonna make the sacrifice and say Jakob because Derek, man, he's doing big things, and I want him to win a championship. I really want him to win a championship, so I'm gonna say Jakob. But if it had nothing to do with that Derek, I feel like Derek will really help the development of Wemby. And I know a lot of people say like, oh, we got fleeced for Derek. But at the same time, I mean, it was all a process in order to end up getting Wemby. So we didn't really get fleeced, right? But at the same time, you got to keep in mind what was the value of players when you put them on the market, you know? The Spurs upped DeJounte Murray's market, and they overpaid for him. And with Derek White, I don't think that his value was as high as we saw it. And obviously what they got in him is incredible. But, you know, I don't think that the market for him was like crazy out there. Good stuff, though. Yeah, White, exactly, July. White would fit our roster right now more than anybody. I agree. Derek White fits more right now, for sure. So I'm gonna roll with Derek. I'm gonna roll with Derek. I'm gonna roll with Derek. Don tripping. Don, you tripping. Don tripping. Patty the Spurs fan. I just find that I know he's been with the Spurs a long time, okay? I know, but he voted for every single Spurs player and just himself in the East is weird to me. Why wouldn't he just fill it up with all the great guys that he sees every day, you know? Why doesn't he just fill it up with all the great guys he sees every day? Why he spread it out like that? He got some underdogs on his team. Why he spread it out like that? I'm going to start this rumor mill. I don't care. Shout out Derek White. Pop for your clout boost. I'm confused. Ugh. Artie says Greg Popovich needs to be fired. Man. All right, you guys got to donate $1 for every time. Like, before you say that, donate $1, okay? I swear, guys, I will be a millionaire. I would be able to just like, yeah, I will be a millionaire. I will quit everything I do. Just give me $1 every time that you guys are ready to say it. Like, it's like, ooh, I'm about to say Pop should be fired. Send me $1. Oh gosh, I would. Whew. Man. Boston fleeced. They got Derek with only Josh Richardson, Romeo Langford, and Blake Wesley. Well, hold on. Don't just throw Blake Wesley in there like he's just trash. And also Josh Richardson, we traded him for a bunch of second round picks, so we don't know what that's gonna pan out to be, right? So calm down, relax. Don't be so quick to that. But Derek White is very valuable. I think his value now is higher than it was when we were getting ready to trade him. So I wouldn't say it's a fleece. And it resulted in us getting Wemby. It helped. It helped us get Wemby. Because it upped DeJounte Murray's value even more. And then, yeah, we got Wemby. We've tanked and got Wemby. Cool. Blake Wesley needs Soham. Don, how do you do this all night? Dude, I swear to God, you've been doing this for like 3 hours. We've been on live for 5 hours now. You've been doing this for the past 3. How do you keep doing this? It's incredible. It's impressive even. If the team had half the amount of tenacity you have in the chat, I mean, we will be undefeated. My God. It's impressive. No, seriously, it's impressive. Like, I'm genuinely impressed. Like, I'm not even mad at you. Like, I'm genuinely impressed. It's impressive, man. Hating on a kid is so weird, bro. Chill out. Well, hold on, John Z. Hold on. I mean, Don, he's pretty impressive. All right, he's interesting. We don't believe in Wesley. I believe in Wesley. I never said I don't believe in Wesley. I think Blake Wesley. I believe in Wesley. I think Wesley's gonna be a good player. Also, Wesley's mom watches my videos. I don't know if you guys knew that. Did you know that? Did you know that Blake Wesley's mom watches my videos? She's commented on like every single one. I didn't notice it until later. I was like, oh, wait a minute. This is Blake Wesley's mother. We even went on this. We even went over a story of his parents before. So as soon as I saw her name, I was like, that's it. That's his mom. Yeah, that's what makes it impressive. The chat purposely ignored him, but he keeps babbling. It's impressive. It's impressive. Hi, Mama Wesley. Aw. You think she's been on this whole time? I highly doubt that. All right, what else we got? All right, is this true? Is this still true? Wemby leading rookies in points per game, rookie and rebounds per game, rookies and steals per game, rookies and blocks per game. Is this still true? All right, we got to do some research. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know, like I said, I always say this, but I don't know when this will be uploaded. I have no idea. This is going to be in the future because I'm taking a hiatus due to the break, due to holiday break. I am going back home to see my family for a couple weeks. So all of these segments from this live stream will be uploaded each day because no one, and let's be honest, most of no one is going to actually sit down and watch 5 hours of content. But back to the M. Yeah. Back to the M. All right. So 18 points or 18.5 points. Yeah, he's leading. And I would even argue to say with this amount of games under his belt, that's quite a bit. That's a pretty big gap. 18.5. That's a pretty big gap. But it is impressive from Chet, the fact that he has SGA on his team and he still is averaging 17. But yeah, I think Wemby's going to win Rookie of the Year easily. He's averaging a double-double, and Chet's averaging 7.9, and this is another big jump. With this amount of games under your belt thus far, that's a big jump. It's going to be hard to outpace him. 10.7 rebounds per game. Okay, Keontae George is there. Where is Wemby? Wemby's top 5 at least with assists per game. Oh, it's so weird, Hami Hekes, that he's in this category because yeah, he's a rookie, but he's much older. Or he's an older rookie. Let's see, steals. Wemby right there. And where is Chet? Chet is averaging 0.8 steals while Wemby's at 1 point. This is not something you catch up to. They are not catching up to this. Oh gosh, and look, Bilal's right there. I would have loved him to be on the Spurs. And then blocks. Chet's right there with him, so that's close. So Chet could close in on him, possibly, potentially. Free throw percentage. Oh gosh, there's no point in doing this, huh? Okay. 3-point percentage. Let's see. I mean, it's a certain amount of attempts that we would need, like, for this to even matter. Case and Wallace. Case and Wallace, they were calling him Baby Kawhi. This is stupid impressive, by the way. I mean, I don't have to say that, but God, averaging a double-double. Victor has more impact defense than Chet. And Chet is a great defender, but yeah, Wemby is like all over the freaking place, man. I mean, his stat lines are just like, what the heck? What the heck is going on? And it's just going to get to a point where it's like, if his numbers decrease, it's not going to be from him. It's going to be literally people not trying him. Like, that's it. Like defensively, it's literally going to be, yeah, I'm just not going to shoot the ball. I'm just going to pass. I don't even want to try. Make that pass when Wemby's around. I don't think so. I'm just going to do my own thing. Like that Miles Morales me. Nah, I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to do my own thing. I'm not going to try you. Super impressive, man. Wow. And his 3-point percentage, God, Wemby is shooting 28% from 3. Not great, but he has the shooting stroke. Do you guys can you fathom the type of player we have? Everybody's complaining. Everybody's crying about the losses. I get it. Losing sucks. But do you get the prospect that we have? Can you grasp this? It's like the basketball god said, no, your first year, you're not shooting 30%. No, that's not fair. Dude. Bro said fathom. No, can you fathom the amount of talent that's going to come out of San Antonio? Can you comprehend what this is going to do to the league when he's a 33, 34, 35% three-point shooter? Can you picture it? When we get to a point, because it's just an open gym. He's shooting the 3. It's just an open gym. I mean, I don't know how high you got to jump to contest that. It's just an open gym. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Good God. Seriously, it's just like the basketball guys are like, no, we will not give you. No. So impressive. He's going to be so good. I mean, he is already good, but oh my goodness. I can't imagine. He's going to be unstoppable. It's going to be like if he misses, his fault, you know? He's going to be unstoppable. The only thing that I've seen thus far that's been a weakness of his that guys are going to be able to take advantage of is kind of those like more sturdy, you know, small. Yeah, I am trying to say that. Small forwards, those sturdy shooting guards or whatever that can kind of get underneath them, use the strength, get around them, poke the ball loose, that type of stuff. That's going to suck. But I mean, once his handles get even a little bit better. I mean, oh my gosh. Imagine Wemby at Chet's age. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying 5 years down the line. I mean, we're literally talking maybe a year. He's going to make a huge jump in a year. This offseason wasn't even an offseason for him to prepare for the NBA. It wasn't. He was in France right after that playoff series or playoff run. He went straight to Summer League. And then he was with the Spurs for like a month or whatever before the season started. Like, he hasn't even had an off season. Give the dude one off season. One! Just one off season. Like, what the heck? Imagine Wemby next year with an actual point guard. That's another thing too. We'll have an actual point guard. Man. I'm just blown away every time. Like, I just get so excited. Man. Wow. He's also averaging 2.3 offensive rebounds a game. Derek Lively is 1. Oscar Thompson is 2. Or Usar. By the way, I just want to say, screw all of you guys, okay? Before the draft, like far before the draft, when I said I prefer this Thompson twin over Amen, everyone called me crazy. And this is why, all right? I thought that he was more defensively sound. I thought that he was further along. I thought he was a tougher player. I just liked him more. Now look at him. Averaging 3 blocks as a rookie, bro. His defense isn't even fundamentally sound. Like, he has bad fundamentals defensively. I know that's a tough pill to swallow. All right, I don't want to put too much negativity on him, but his defense isn't even fundamentally sound. Whew. I can't imagine. I mean, this is something we never seen before. This dude is going to be he's going to be maybe the greatest ever. This is crazy. Did you see Gilbert clowning him, but he averaged the same as he did as a rookie? His rookie year? Thompson? That was so dumb. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know why Gilbert takes jump from great to terrible. I don't know. I can't see him as, he says something like, I can't see him as a franchise player. Because, like, what are you talking about? Dude, he's 20 years old. His defense is great. I mean, come on. Yeah, offensively horrible with Osar, but so was Kawhi. Look how that turned out. Yeah, chill out. All right, guys, let's do one more sec. Let's see how many segments did we do tonight? I gotta hold on. I don't know. I'm trying to make sure I have enough content for you guys as we're going. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're probably good. I mean, as soon as I get back, because I won't be back until January 3rd. So just keep up with me on Twitter. But as soon as I get back, I'm going to have to do a video. So unless I want myself to relax a little bit, we could do one more video. But it's okay. I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Just want to have everything out there by the time so we're good. How great DJ is. Well, I guess that's nothing then. I don't have much to say about that. He's solid. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's solid. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, someone said that's not his card. He's using someone else's, I'm pretty sure. He's using someone else's card, but it's just all Spurs players at the bottom. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like a Spurs player sent this to him? These are some random Really? Who would send with these specific Spurs? I don't know. I don't buy that. We will win another game before the year ends. Should I? Man. This person 3 hours ago said, I missed today's stream. What was your take on the mess that happened today? It was a mess. That's what I'm saying. Like the players that that was chosen on there was like, I don't know. Casey Wallace is so good. He is good. I like Casey Wallace. I don't know if there's anything else to talk about, honestly. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Here, let me go to all my retweets. Guys, LeBron James actually advocated for Victor Wembanyama being endorsed for the NBA All-Star game. Have you guys seen this? Did you guys know about this? I didn't know either until I listened to it. Listen to this. Goat James, King Goat James.
Hey Lakers Nation, I just want to remind you to vote Spurs center Victor Wembanyama for the All-Star game. Hey Lakers Nation, I just want to remind you to vote Spurs center Victor Wembanyama for the All-Star game. Hey Lakers Nation.
I've never heard. Oh my God. Hello Lakers Nation. Hello Laker Nation. How you guys doing today? So generous. I know.
Hey Lakers Nation, I just want to remind you to vote Spurs center Victor Wembanyama for the All-Star game.
Hello, my fellow fans. Hello, my fellow kids. These artificial intelligence. What do you mean? That's look at his lips. He said it.
Hey Lakers Nation, I just want to remind you to vote Spurs center Victor Wembanyama for the All-Star game.
Bro, that's not fake. It's legit. I know. Exactly. I don't know what's up with. I don't know why the chat's tripping. I don't know what you guys are tripping about. Great. Big shout out to LeBron James. You know, I always said Michael Jordan was the GOAT, but you know what? You're right. You're right there with them. All right. You're 1B after this. One more time. I mean, I hate that they didn't get the full clip because I'm sure there's more he had to say about Vic, but this is great.
Hey Lakers Nation, I just want to remind you to vote Spurs center Victor Wembanyama for the All-Star game.
Ah, that's so nice. He's a nice king. He is a nice king. He's a giving king, okay? He's a giving king. Yo, shout out to Jedi. I guess Jedi did this. Shout out to Jedi. This is so awesome. Victor Jedi. Hold on. Am I following you? I'm gonna follow you. That's like too funny. I can't not follow you. I can't not follow you. That's hilarious though. Hello Laker Nation.
Wembanyama for the Hey Lakers Nation, I just want to remind you to vote Spurs center Victor Wembanyama for the All-Star game.
Shout out to Jedi. Go follow Jedi. This is funny. Go follow Jedi. I didn't know you streamed this late. I typically don't. Okay, it's like what? It's like 4 a.m. Yeah. There's a lot of videos going out. All right, there's a lot of videos going out in the course of the next couple weeks because I will not be here. I will not be home. Okay, I will be gone for the holidays. So, having as much out there as possible is good. Good stuff. That's funny though. You think Wemby pulling any Latina he wants in San Antonio? Victor Wembanyama. Brian, I think Wemby's pulling you. I think Wemby could pull you, Brian. What do you mean? Yeah, I think he could pull you, dog. He can pull anybody. He's Victor Wembanyama. But Spurs official channel hasn't started the campaign to vote Wemby in the All-Star. That's what I'm curious about. Like, why haven't they? I don't know if I've really seen anybody, or maybe other teams have done it. It's a little weird they haven't. Yeah, a little strange they haven't done that. Hey, Laker Nation. Wemby gonna sign a $400 million contract soon. He can pull anybody alive. Yeah. See what I'm saying? See, at least you're being honest, Brian. No, you're right. He can pull these draws any day of the week. See what I'm saying? You know. We already know. It's all right. Yeah, what you mean? Do you think he can pull any? Are you? He can pull you. What you talking about? He's Vic. This is Victor Wembanyama. Don, he could pull you too. Stop. When King said, "Hey Lakers Nation," I felt that.
Hey Lakers Nation.
It's like they couldn't make it any more fake than that. It's like, "Hey Lakers Nation." Like, why would he say it like that?
Hey Lakers Nation. I just want to remind you to vote Spurs center Victor Wembanyama for the All-Star game.
Hey Lakers Nation. Oh, that's great. That's funny. All right, guys. I think that might be it. Hold on. Why is Keldon trending?
Taking on this ride with me. Yeah. You know what? Here go 2 more for y'all. Yeah. Thank y'all for taking on this ride with me. Yeah. You know what? Here go 2 more for y'all. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is pretty harsh. This is back December 13th. Keldon, when it comes to playing zero defense and scoring his point quota in a blowout loss. What? David Cardenas? Keldon went live with this dude and got bullied out the live immediately. All right, hold on. I don't know if anyone even saved it. David Cardenas. Who is this? Cardena. Okay, Cardenas D. David. Oh wait, this is the account. No post. Does anyone know what happened? No, I don't see it. I don't know what happened. Oh well. Maybe it'll come up later. I have no idea. All right, guys. I think that's a wrap. You know what I'm not looking forward to? You know what I'm not looking forward to? Uploading all of these segments. Yeah, what I'm not looking forward to is uploading all of these segments and doing thumbnails for every single one of these segments. I am not looking forward to that whatsoever. That's gonna drive me crazy. Oh Lord. But it has to get done. All right, it has to be done. I'll probably spend like an hour at least uploading them, and then maybe tomorrow I'll do the thumbnails. I might not be able to finish all the thumbnails before I have to leave. Oh. Whew. All right, guys. I'm getting off. That's 5 hours and 40 recycle old thumbnails. I can't do that. I mean, I delete so many thumbnails till, I might as well just make new ones. What I can do is just not do all the thumbnails now. Just do the ones where I know I'm gonna upload in the next, like maybe this next weekend, and then start working on the thumbnails like Sunday or Monday or something. Just do it little by little. It's probably what we'll have to do. Because there's no way. I don't know. It's gonna take hours upon hours, and I need my sleep tonight, somewhat sleep, because I have to drive quite a bit tomorrow. So yeah, or today. Anyways, all right, I will get with you guys later. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's crazy. You still live. I fell asleep, woke up, and you're still here. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, nearly 6 hours. All right. Well, we got a lot of segments out, so we got plenty of segments that's gonna end on January, beginning of January. I might go live shortly, maybe. I don't know. I'll probably do a short or something for January 2nd, because I'll be at that game. Hopefully I get to see Wemby. For the love of God, I hope Wemby plays. Making me nervous. But look, he got to play. He got to play. It's a Grizzlies game. It's a divisional game. He has to play. He has to play. It's a divisional game. How could you not play in a divisional game? Have fun at the Ja Morant versus Wemby game. He has to play. It's an important game. You have to play. Yeah, it's going to be fun, though. Ja not postering Wemby. I'll be there for it. I'll be there. He's going to try, though. You know he's going to try. Ja going to come out shooting. It's going to be... Oh. He might. He might come out shooting. All right, guys, I'll get with you later. Oh, by the way, have you checked out this? You should get these. If you're an anime fan, you should check this out. I got it from, like, there's no sponsor or anything. But I do want to show you. It's like so cozy. It's like super cold in here, but this is keeping me warm. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, this is the website. It's Ever Sotu merch. And they're constantly like adding new stuff on here. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, I was so frustrated because I got this one. Obviously, this is the one that I'm wearing. And they do you buy two and get one free, which is really cool. But yeah, I got this one. And I was frustrated because not too long after, like a week later, they released these. And I was like, oh, wait. I would have wanted one of these. I like these more. That was Attack on Titan this whole time? Yeah. See? Hold on. See? You see Aaron Yeager there? All the Titans. It's definitely cool. But yeah, I would have preferred one of these. Let's see. There's another one that I really like. I saw a Dragon Ball one on here, and they added that one after it, but it might be gone now. Oh no, it's right here. So they got the Dragon Ball one. You should definitely check. It's good quality. Like, this one's One Piece Chopper from One Piece. I was close to getting this one, and then I was like, nah, it's not enough on there. Like, some of these got better designs. There's Nezuko. It's really impressive though. These are really nice, and it didn't take that long. Like, I asked them how long it would be, and they were like, oh, it might be, 10 days, or they said to process it's going to take a week, and then after that it could be 10 days. It was literally maybe like a couple weeks, week and a half. I would say maybe a couple weeks. It came by surprise. I was not expecting it. I love this Kirby. Ooh. Oh, I should have got the Kirby one. That Kirby one go hard. I didn't even see the back of it. Oh, that's dope. I should have got the Kirby. But yeah, I'm 6'2", and it hits like it's a huge blanket. It hits like right at my knees when I stand up. So yeah. It's pretty nice. I would get more. Like, I would get 2 more or 3 more actually, but I just don't know who I could get it for. I mean, my parents don't like, they don't like anime like that. They don't like anime at all. Whoa, this one's $75. It gotten cheaper. This is $10 cheaper than the other ones. I'm like trying to think of any excuse imaginable for me to get some, and I can't think of one to buy 2 more. 3 more. I just can't. Guess it'll be for me, but it's like I already got this huge one. Get it for your cat, I guess. She keeps, like, I lay it down and she sleeps on it. Like, one for me, because yeah, Kirby one is fire. The Kirby one is dope, dude. I kind of want the Kirby one. I just need an excuse to get it. I don't know too many people that like anime. My boy Swish Hill, he doesn't watch anime like that. Who could I get it for? Because I don't want to get just 3 for myself. Frustrating. I don't know. I like this Zoro one too. But I wouldn't want a white one because I wouldn't want to mess it up. I don't want to spill some on it. Yeah, I need an excuse to get this Kirby one. We'll see. We'll see. I love that Kirby one. Why didn't I get the Kirby one? Giveaway? Anime one giveaway? I suppose we could do a giveaway. She needs one to make her biscuits. That's true. She was making a lot of biscuits on this one. I would rather have this one. I wonder if I hit them up and I'm like, hey, can I exchange one of mine if that's possible? Because I really like this Kirby one, man. Like if I could do it all over again, I would get the Kirby one. Look at the Kirby one. It's so dope. Oh well. Check if you can exchange. I think I might do that. Let's see. Return policy. Our policy lasts 7 days for most products. If 7 days has gone by since receiving your order, unfortunately, we can't offer you a refund or exchange. Has it been 7 days? Crap, I don't know if it's been 7 days. I think it's been longer than it's been longer than 7 days. Yeah, it's been longer than 7. I know for a fact it's been longer than 7 days. Yeah, nah, that's a wrap. You can't do it. Oh well. It's okay. This is great quality. I love it. I'm gonna have to do it again. Maybe. Wait, are these included with them? That kind of makes it more worth it, right? If I got, let's see. So if I got, so the more costly one would be the one that's not free, but I could get 2 of these for someone else, and then 1 of these, and then that would come out to what, like 120? I mean, why not have multiple? I guess that's a good point too. You could just have multiple. I'll think about it. These are dope though. They're dope. Anyways, I'll get with you guys later, man. Until next time, bye. I'll see you guys January, like I said, January 3rd-ish, 4th, around there. Beginning of January is when you'll hear from me again, but I'll upload all of these segments. So there's that. Bye. You guys have a great holiday. See you next year. Yeah, you have a great holiday. Have a great Christmas. Great New Year's, all that good stuff. All right, y'all.